ate my food. Back on the grind. Is there any, like, mob that gives, like, an ETA on when I'll hit my level? I think I can, like, kinda approximate it, but not really. I think I'll hit a level up in, like, an hour, but even then, I'm kinda just guesstimating. I had like 200k an hour. Yeah, it does not exactly pay well. Streams like this are kind of podcasts. I remember thinking about that before. Oftentimes, my gameplay isn't all that important. Like, even if I'm doing something fun like dungeons, people aren't watching necessarily for the dungeon. Like, they're watching like for me to chat with the streamer. You know, sup, hello man. A lot of my viewers are friends. Like, if I have like 10 viewers, then like 5 of them, like, I know them. You know. But yeah, the streams are kind of like a podcast where it's mostly the conversation, and then the gameplay is just the context, right? You know, it's just something to do, something to look at, you know. And if like we run out of things to say, we can go back to like the gameplay, you know. So the gameplay acts as like a helper, but it's like mostly the conversation. Another thing I've said before is that in order for the stream to be engaging, the streamer has to be talking. But oftentimes they can get so boring that there's really nothing to talk about. Like, I'm just going around in a circle foraging. Like, there's not much to say about it. And so I end up going quiet. And if I'm quiet, it means chat's quiet. Because, like, 99% of the things I'm saying is responding to someone in chat, right? Someone will, like, ask a question, I'll answer it, and then it, like, starts a conversation. I mean, last stream, that was literally it. Like, the entire stream was someone would say something and I'd respond to it. And it was, like, pretty active back and forthing. But whenever there's, like, no one in chat, it causes me to go quiet. But if I go quiet, then chat definitely goes quiet. And so it's this kind of loop of where if I don't talk, chat's not talking, and if chat's not talking, I'm not talking. And so I have to, like, on purposely kind of talk, even if it's, like, to no one, to hopefully stir up engagement. Which is, like, what I'm doing right now. No one's really saying anything in chat, but I have to talk to encourage people to get in here. But, I think while things are pretty slow, I may just look at memes on my phone. How delayed is the stream? 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 seconds? Yeah, it's like 4 to 5 seconds, I think. Wow, 1.6 million, we did it, guys. Yo, hello, man. Welcome to stream. Or nothing to really say. Just foraging. Like the least interesting thing ever. Nothing to really talk about. I hate people now. Second. Kind of surprising how well the design works, because if you look at it, you know, I'm kind of like walking off a ledge. But it's like a teleport pad, right? So it saves me. But like, if the server were to lag, would it notice that I was on a teleport pad? Like, if right before I walked on it, the server like froze. Thank you, Forbidden. I definitely have a booster cookie though, so I can't really see it, but I've got like a year of cookies, so if I do fall in the void, I won't lose any money or anything. I would just die. I would teleport back to my spawn location. Cool. My next level up, 1.6 out of 1.7. Pretty close, right? Alright, pretty close, right? So fun, I know, right? This is so fun. It's as fun as it looks. It's a fun thing in Skyblock. It is funny that I'm maintaining a decent viewership. 5 viewers? Bro, this shit should have 0, bro. Like, 5 people are sitting here watching. Y'all crazy. I feel like it makes you realize how little of my viewers actually care what I'm doing. Whether I'm doing, like, dungeons or slayers, mining, farming, foraging. Doesn't matter what the fuck I'm doing, I'll always have 5 viewers, bro. My viewers do not change depending on what it is I'm doing. I'll wait for foraging update. That's what a lot of people say. It's like, I'll forage when they update it. Makes sense, though. It's like, it's kind of like waiting for a marina to fish, you know? It's like, well, it'd better to do it then than now, you know? You'll get more XP per hour if you do it later. I mean, it's foraging. It is foraging. The lamest skill in Skyblock, the most boring skill. Might as well wait for them to make it fun first. I hope they don't add foraging 60. They totally are. You can tell what the admins are doing. The admins want every skill to go to 60. I can tell. Like I just see it. Adding taming 60? Come on, bro. The admins are trying to make every skill 60. And so, as much as I don't want a foraging 60, I have a feeling they're gonna make foraging 60. I just feel it, bro. I just feel it. The admins are gonna add foraging 60. I feel it, bro. I don't want them to do it. Yeah, it would be painful. It would be awful. But looking at the trend, right? All the skills started out at 50, right? And then they had a major update, and now they're 60. It happened to mining, it happened to farming, it happened to fucking taming. Every skill had an update, which added 60. Therefore, ergo, when foraging gets its update, they're gonna add a foraging 60. Like if you just follow the trend. Yeah, I've seen him. He's like a creeper face with a like Guy Fawkes mask or something. Yeah, the bank upgrade guy, like an emerald, like a little hole in the cave. I know what you're talking about. Like, I don't want them to do it. I just think they are. You know. I don't want foraging 60, but I feel like they are. I don't want a foraging 60, but I think they're gonna do it. For update. Yeah, they plan on it. Like, they're working on it. They said they are. They're, you know, here and there on the forums. They're like, we're working on a foraging update, you know. And then they have, like, pre-alpha screenshots or whatever. Concept art. Like, foraging general. I'm currently making, like, 200k an hour. Because I foraged for about an hour and then sold it. And that's my purse, 290k. So as of right now, it literally makes nothing. If I recall correctly, the admins want foraging to be like on par with mining. Like, they want the skills to be kind of equal. Not like perfectly equal, but like close enough. So I do think that we may see foraging hit like 5 mil an hour or something. Like, foraging could hit like 5-10 mil an hour, but they're definitely not going to do anything ridiculous like 200 mil an hour. But we could see like a decent money making method, like a not bad money making method of foraging. If they make foraging like mining, then it should make somewhat kind of good money. At 20 mil an hour, that would be like more than farming. I doubt it. I feel like there's definitely a hierarchy. Like, foraging is definitely worse than farming. Maybe around 20 mil, but yeah. I don't think foraging will make more than farming. Although, obviously, this is speculation. The admins could have their own plan on what they want to do and completely ruin everything, but from what I think, I don't think it'll make more than farming. I think it'll make, yeah, like 5 mil an hour. That's kind of my speculation. I think foraging will make like 5 mil an hour. Yeah, but how active it is, I don't think it's gonna really determine how much you make. Yeah, I also think 12 minutes. I mean, yeah, I think that would be fair. If foraging was like mithril mining, then maybe like 10 mil an hour ish would be fair. Something like that. What's my foraging? 34. Yes, it is 34. Yeah, it is for like a Skyblock player. Most people are not foraging 34. Oh my god, Nestler is visiting your island. Oh my god. He's here. Where'd he go? I lost him. Oh, there he is. I see him. How's my minion setup? Straight drip, right? Nah, I mean. Foraging. So many people. Of course. Ugh. People on my island. Whoop-de-doo. You're punching my tree. I do. They have like alternating minion expanders. To get them in like a pattern. It's like 2-2, 1-1, 2-2, 1-1, 2-2, 1-1. It gets them in a nice pattern. Love it. Femboy Necron. That's funny. Strawberry Necron is Femboy Necron. Bro. Femboy Necron. Forging. This man's name is John Doe. Doe John. Man got his name backwards, guys. Doe John. John Doe. 8 people are watching this. Let's fucking go, boys. Forging is my best content. Gets more... 9 viewers, bro. Gets more viewers than Dungeons, bro. Y'all could be watching Dungeons, but no, this is way better. Nice hook. Forging. 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 This truly is the best gameplay. Go, John Mustard. Dude, me and the boys forging. Dungeons overrated, real. Actually. I mean, this is me prepping for Derpy. Like, I knew Derpy was gonna be Mare, so I'm like getting ready for it. Try to get some levels before it happens. Alright. Just make me dizzy. Your PC, bro. Imagine. Oh, that was a big chunk right there. We cutting trees. Just like the admins intended. A mushroom cube. I bet. That's funny. That's the drippiest no matter what it is. $54. Not 54 million, but just 54. It's a level 1 pet. Hello, Devourer of Souls. If it's farming, I can definitely understand it goes so much. Just 8. I had Salisbury steak. Because I was streaming earlier, but I ended it to go get food. Goku? As the whole ultimate was. What else are you gonna put on it, dude? Like, what other enchant would you use? Fatal Tempo. Too expensive. Oh shit! Oh! 35! Yo, chat! Chat, we just hit a level. Haha. I gotta tell the guild chat. Let's go. Haha. We just gained a level. Ew. Foraging 35. Let's go. Foraging 35. We are so gaming, bro. We are so gaming. 28% to 50. We are so gaming, dude. Oh my god, look at that. Foraging 35. We are so gaming, guys. We are so gaming. Alright, let's keep the ball rolling, I guess. Now we have to get 1.8 million XP. Great. What are my rates? Let me get like a different pet to see. If I use a not level 100 pet, it'll tell me like how much XP an hour I'm getting. So. So I'm getting like 400,000 an hour. And that seems a little high. Let me go around the loop a few more times. It should probably drop down after that. So I think I'm actually making like 200,000, yeah. If I stop foraging for a bit, then start foraging, it'll be like more trees. I need to, yeah, cut down the bulk of it to get a more accurate number. Yeah, I think I got the bulk of it gone, so 280. 70, 260, 240, 280, 270. I probably want to go with the lower number. Whatever the lower number is the more realistic answer. 280. So probably 240k XP an hour if you go with like the lower number. Oh, now it's 210. 240. Yeah, we'll go with like 240. Although it probably makes more with my other ocelot, so maybe like 250, 300,000. Hard to say. So like 2, 4, 6, 8, 7. So like 9 hours for the next level, I think. If I need 18 million XP and I'm getting 200k an hour, is my math right? 9 hours to level up? Can y'all in chat kind of confirm that? If I get 200k XP an hour and I need 1.8 million, then it would literally take me 9 hours to hit 36. Right? Oh man, that sucks. Listen, bruh. Around about that. But not exactly. You calculate it. If I make 281,000 XP an hour, and I need 1.8 million XP, and I already have 13,000, then it should take about 9 hours. Switch pets to my good ocelot. And while we're at it, let's go ahead and empty out my inventory. Yeah, it also makes about 200k an hour. 6 hours? Feels kind of generous. 6.4 hours. 6 hours, 40 minutes. I don't know what the fuck you're saying. Speak English. Zhao Sheng Hao, Zhuang Guo, Shen Zaya, Hui You Bing Chilling, Wu Hen Qi Huan Bing Chilling. Oh my god, Gamosaur is visiting your island. I should rename my teleport pad. So it's teleport 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let me come up with like names. Like and subscribe. Low turn to win really soon. And I mean that's kind of what I'm doing though, isn't it? Doing skills is leveling it up. Okay. Alright, let's see how that looks. Warp from the like and subscribe teleport pad to the share the stream teleport pad. Share on the bell teleport pad to the notification stuff. That one's pretty bad. Yeah, they have to be I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I'll just say subscribe. Good enough. Let's see how that looks. Like, subscribe, share the stream. Subscribe. Alright, let's go to me. Here we go. Dogecoin in SB? No way. Devon versus Final Monster. What? Never mind, I don't know. I think Mind of Devon is better. Probably doesn't matter though. Dude, this is actually gonna take forever. Even on that high end, 6 hours, that's still 6 hours. Like, if everything goes right, it'll only be 6 hours. And I'm like, that's still fucking 6 hours. So. Are you here? Yes. Billy Goose. I just hit foraging 35, you missed it. You missed it. You do a peace sign. What the, wait, what is the peace sign? Peace? Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck is the peace sign? I'm like trying to think in my head, what is the peace sign? Do a middle finger, how about that? Everyone recognizes the middle finger. There you go. Fuck you. Yeah. Yeah, peace. Don't I have like a day saver on my island? Shouldn't it be like not raining or something? Did the admins touch my day saver? Ding dong. I'm pretty sure the admins are doing it. No, they're touching my day saver. They turned it off. But ding dong. What was I think foraging on the hub is better. Like foraging oak in a private hub, I think that's the best. Because if it's a private hub, there's no competition, and you could just loop around doing oak on like a private hub. I think that's the best XP an hour. The thing is, it's significantly more active. Because you have to, like, run around punching trees. Whereas, what I'm doing is pressing 2 buttons. And so, I'm trading off less XP an hour for it being, like, semi-AFKable or whatever, you know? As long as I press down these 2 buttons, I get XP an hour. So I'm free to listen to music, look at memes on my phone, which is what I'm mostly doing. I'm like looking at memes on my phone. Here's, what is this one? Linux use one another man has sex with their girlfriend. She's free and open source. I'm looking at memes on my phone while I game. I don't think I could do that. The tree that levels you up the most. I do think one of the minions is the best, because like one of them has like a plasma bucket. Like a single minion has a plasma bucket instead of a lava, like an enchanted lava bucket. So I do think one minion is actually better than the rest, because it has like a slightly better fuel source. Fuck, what was I saying? Oh yeah, foraging in the hub makes more XP an hour. The problem is it's significantly more active. You have to consciously be paying attention, which can get boring very fast. Whereas island foraging makes less XP an hour. However, I can do it for hours and hours because I can go, you know, play another game or whatever. I actually have no flycatchers in my setup. Well, I think one of them has a flycatcher, but flycatchers are like 20 million each, and I can't afford that. Yeah, I don't have any money. There's like one flycatcher, the rest are super compactors. There's also move the trees to a certain part where they stand in line and go under farm. So you can't farm from underneath because they need to be on dirt. I'm not liquidating anything to buy flycatchers. That would be silly. My net worth is 30 billion, but I'm not going to sell one of my items to get money. You know? I'm not going to sell my giant sword. You know, I'm not going to sell my axe to the shredded to get some coins, you know? I'm not going to sell anything just so I can buy some flycatchers. Vitality. I mean, I think some non-god rolls are pretty good. People are always worried about, like, what's the god roll, but oftentimes the second or third can be pretty good. Like, I know Breeze Mana Pool is actually really good in, like, certain situations. Same thing, like, Veteran Vitality isn't the best, but Veteran Vitality is still pretty good for things like Slayers. Like Blaze Slayer or something. Like, Veteran Vitality is not bad. It may not be god roll, but, you know, you can save a lot of money by getting the second best, you know? It's like Dom Speed is very expensive, so you could just get, like, Dom Vitality, you know? Magic Find Veteran's pretty good, you know? I think that one may be considered god roll, though. Magic Find Veteran, I think that one is god roll. What is your type of woman? I flip-flop like crazy. It depends on who I'm dating. Or, like, who the last girl I dated was, sort of thing. Yeah, I've dated across the board, yeah. It's like I got a type, but I got several types, you know? I have a wide range of things that I'll like. It's not like they have to be one specific type, and if they're not... Like maybe I'll want to date like an energized girl, right? Like a happy-go-lucky, flamboyant, you know, always doing shit, always hyperactive girl. But then, like, if we break up and then I get with, like, an emo girl who, like, sits at home all day, you know, who doesn't do anything, it's like, I'll also find that attractive. So, it's like, I'll like one thing and then like another, you know? I have a very broad range of what I find acceptable. Crazy bitches do go hard, but you gotta like adapt. Like it's like a acquired taste. Liking a crazy girl is definitely an acquired taste. I've dated crazy girls. Like I said, it's really an acquired taste. I wouldn't recommend it. Oftentimes, I will say, oftentimes it kind of is just taking what you can get. Like it's just coping. Like if I'm dating a girl and she's a crazy psycho bitch, oftentimes it's like, what can you do, man? You just gotta learn to accept it, learn to live with it. The thing that helps me the most is just for like convincing myself that it's a girly thing to do. It's like, oh, she's being so feminine by being crazy. That's attractive, right? She's all girly by being a psycho crazy bitch. See, that's a girl thing, and girls are cute because I like girls, you know? You have to convince yourself that psychos are girly, and girly is good, and therefore psycho is good. You know? That's kind of how I cope. Man. I think my favorite is Clingy, though. Because, like, I'm the type of guy that, like, I like to give and receive a lot. Because I've had girls say that they don't want that much love. You've been with a girl where she's like, text me less or whatever. It's like, can you, not text me good night, don't text me I love you, like, call me less, you know? There's a lot of girls out there who want the level of love to be quite low. But, like, to me, I find that not desirable. It seems kind of weird. Like, it's weird to even say it out loud, you know? There are people who want the level of love to be low. I feel like that's like a negative, you know? It's like, why would you want me to call you less? Why would you want me to text less, you know? So I've always been a fan of girls that kind of match energy, that kind of go up, you know? Every time I call, it's a good thing. Oh, I'm so happy you called. You know, I love hearing your voice, you know? So, I've dated a very clingy girl once. Definitely one of my top relationships. Was great. Dude, I think she was the only girl that loved me more than I loved her, right? Because I love pretty easy. Like, as soon as I meet a girl, I'm already love-struck and I've already fallen in love. But, like, I dated a girl where I'm pretty sure she loved me more than I loved her, and I loved her a lot. Like, she would make sacrifices and shit, which I've always found very rare, you know? It's like, would you lose something important to you if it meant keeping the relationship together? A lot of people would straight up say no, no. It's like, in order to maintain your relationship, you have to give up something. Most people would say fuck no, right? But, like, she was, like, the one girl who would actually make personal sacrifices for the betterment of the relationship. That's something you just don't see anymore. I can't remember the last time a girl actually made a genuine sacrifice for me. You gotta get her back. I thought about it, dude. I don't know. I've always made jokes about her, or I'm gonna go text my ex, but I never do. Actually, I think I did. Wait, didn't I? Yeah, I did text her, but I don't even think it's like not even delivered or whatever. Yeah, it's like not. It shows like not even delivered. So maybe she changed her number. I don't know. Um, but like we actually did leave off on a good note. Like that's the thing is, the only reason we broke up was because her mom made her. Her mom was like, break up with that boy or I'm gonna take your phone away. So like, her mom didn't like me, and she made her break up with me. She's like, break up with that boy or I'm gonna take your phone away. And so she had like no choice but to block me. And like she didn't want to. So, like technically speaking, like I'm pretty sure we're still good. Like if I somehow contacted her again, she'd probably welcome me with open arms. I don't know. I don't speak Gen A, so I'm gonna ignore that message. He's gonna show you broke as shit. Salt's broke as hell. 100. Jesus fuck, dude, that's crazy. Seriously? 100. Oops. 100 billion? That's fucking insane. Where do you rank, bro? What was the number? 114. Somewhere. Whirlpool. 26. Wow. Goddamn. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Bank 1 bill. Wait, do you only have 1 bill bank? Wait, you don't have overflow? Because I have more than 1 bill bank. Dude, come on, what are you doing? How can you not have more than 1 bill? Come on, bro, come on. Got a gold collection. Seriously? Collection API disabled, SMH. What all do you keep in here? Pet skins. A lot of pet skins, Wait, why do you have random ass Necron sets? What the fuck? What an unusual thing to hold on to. Bones. Overfluxes. Wow. Yeah, people with high net worth. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. People with high net worths really do just be like this, bro. It's like when your net worth is 100 billion, you just have shit. It's like, yeah, bro, I just casually have a bunch of handles. Yeah, just no real reason. Just hold on to them, you know? When your net worth is this high, you just have random shit. When you're that rich, you just be having shit. Like, how many hypes do you have? I assume you have more than one, right? How many Hyperions do you have? I assume you have more than the one. You actually only have one hype? I'm 30% to your net worth. You gave 2 away? Bro, 29.95, that's bullshit. I feel like you should hypermax things at that point, right? Like, if you just have claymores and scrolls and handles just laying around, I feel like you should sell some and, like, hypermax your Hyperion. Do you run Master Mode? Yes. I'm actually an M4 main. I play M4 and a little bit of M7. Like, I feel like you should sell a scroll or two. Like sell some handles and then, like, hypermax your Hyperion. Get, like, tier 7 enchants on it. Because, like, when you're that rich, you know, when you have that much money, you should just start, like, because that, like, what do rich people do? What do people like Swavy and Refraction do? That's right, they tier 7 things, you know? It's like, I can't believe you're sitting here with unsold scrolls, handles, and claymores, and yet your Hyperion is basically, like, tier 5 and tier 6, you know? It's like, bro, sell a few handles and get tier 7s, like, what are you doing, Whirlpool? You gotta allocate your resources, you know. You gotta put the money towards something. Oh. They should give me a forging HP boost, bro. That's banging. Remember to rat. Self-doubt time? The fuck does that mean? What am I doing? Foraging. Playing Minecraft. Hello, welcome back. Having fun. Yeah, that's the real answer. Yeah, I think so. Probably. Here's XP. 280? Has it moved? Has it migrated? Are they kicking out? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If it was 260, now it's 280. But if you're already in the guild, you get to stay. $300 rec one. I'm 2 levels off 300. Please, no, make it so high with 300 rec. We still have space. Thank you. 301. That's awful. How closely related are boxes? Wait, they're both candidates? Wait, really? Uh, Making videos is way harder than streaming. One of the big things is I ain't got anything to like say. Whatever, you know. I'm not sure how I do that. I feel like you'd need two computers to do that. Because, like, I have to keep, like, my Minecraft instance, like, open or whatever. I can't, like, tab out to, like, go play a different game or something. I probably could watch a video, because a video doesn't require me to be, like, tabbed in. Yeah, I could watch something. What would I even watch? Watch Summoning Salt, how about that? Why is Chimera still 130 million? Yeah, let me see if I can do something like that. Yeah, let's see what I can do here. See what I can get going here. See what I can get going here. Oh, let's watch that one, the dungeon speedrunning. Where is it? Who made it? Oh, Hell Castle. I think it works. I'm trying to figure this shit out. I probably would need it to be like in the bottom corner or something, maybe. We made it worse. Go back. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I would do this. I could do it like this. This is like the jankiest shit I've ever done in my life. But
speedrunning, what games come to mind? Maybe a Mario game, or a Mario game,
this is
or maybe
janky as
even a
hell.
Mario
But
game with cars. What doesn't come to mind is Hypixel Skyblock, an MMORPG with absolutely zero time-based segments outside of 3 minigames and 2 fairly tough...
Is it coming through twice? So I feel like I think it is. Is the audio like doubled?
When you think about speedrunning, what games come to mind? Maybe a Mario game, or a Mario game, or maybe even a Mario game with cars. What doesn't come to mind is Hypixel Skyblock, an MMORPG with absolutely zero time-based segments outside of 3 minigames and 2 fairly tucked away areas of the game. If you try to look into the speedrunning of Hypixel Skyblock, you won't find much. The speedrun.com page has a fairly small number of entries with only really 1 or 2 runs being done each week. Some of these categories are very obscure, like the Walter percent, a race to open the breakable wall and collect the soul behind the Walter NPC in the Deep Caverns from a new Iron Man profile. This is amongst the most popular categories on the site. The most popular category is Obtain Diamond, a category with 175 entries between the classic and the modern subcategories. Some very old players may remember this as the Skyblock speedrun popularized by the YouTuber Present over 3 years ago. However, if you look around the speedrun categories, you'll notice one particular
Funny enough, I'm in this video for like a frame or two.
years ago.
Or like my old IGN, like right there, yeah. There's my old IGN sitting right there.
Around the speedrun
Right there, that's my old IGN.
categories, you'll notice one particular category is emptier than you would expect. All of the dungeons categories. This is unusual, as dungeons is one of the few aspects of the game where the time taken to complete a dungeon actually matters and is told directly to you upon completing a dungeon. There is even somewhat of an in-game leaderboard for dungeon times. According to statistics, dungeons are the 4th most played part of Skyblock, so it's not like the speedrunning community doesn't exist. This leaves an important question. Where are the speedrunners, and what have they been doing all this time?
Lifeline minimal. Lifeline manifold. Dom manifold. It's definitely Dom Vitality, right? Yeah, in terms of terror, it definitely would be Dom Vitality, I think. Dominance is the obvious one. And then Vitality increases Dominance, so yeah, I think Dom Vitality would be God roll for terror. Banned.
If you've never played this game, you're probably a little overwhelmed. So, let's take a quick step back and explain what a dungeon even is, and what makes it so suitable for speedrunning. In simple terms, a dungeon is a procedurally generated adventure map made up of a bunch of pre-made rooms. Within these rooms are a bunch of enemies. One of these rooms is the blood room, and at least one, but usually more of the rooms, is a puzzle room. Every other room contains a bunch of enemies that need to be cleared out, and a bunch of minor objectives called secrets that need to be collected. These secrets can be
Is that
found in
fucking
many
R-Man?
different forms, like bats you need to kill,
No, it's not R-Man.
chests you need to open, and pick upable items. Each of these dungeons is taken on by a team
I
of
thought I
5
knew that
players
person.
who all pick from 5 classes that all have different stats and abilities. Finally, the dungeon has 8 levels known as floors, ranging from the entrance floor to floor 7, and each floor gets progressively bigger with more rooms, more difficult enemies, and a harder boss. Got it? Good. Okay, so what's the strategy? Each run is split into 3 distinct splits. The first split is searching for the blood room. This usually involves exploring the dungeon and looking for it, whilst one player splits off on each branching path to make a start on clearing out other rooms. Once the blood room is opened, a fight with an enemy called the Watcher begins. The thing about the Watcher is that he takes about 90 seconds to spawn a whole bunch of enemies, and this can only be sped up to around 60 seconds by having someone stay in the room and kill enemies as soon as they spawn. As a result, this becomes a 60 to 90 seconds in which the entire team has to basically clear out the entire floor before a big portal can be entered to begin the final boss. From there, it's just a case of defeating the boss as fast as possible. Of the 8 levels of dungeons, 5 of them are pretty easy to kill the boss instantly and clear within that 60 to 90 seconds window. So, the perfect run has been more or less achieved for those, and they don't see many runners. However, the other floors, 4, 6, and 7, all feature boss fights that have skilled elements that cannot be sped up through stats.
I feel like that's a really good point to mention, yeah. A lot of the floors, like entrance, floor 1, floor 2, they're basically, like, perfectly optimized. There's not much time you can save. You get a really good blood rush, like 8 seconds. You get a really good blood camp. Then you one-tap the boss. Like, that's about it. It's, like, the same amount of time. You can't really lower it any less than it already is, you know? Maybe you could save a second with the blood rush, but even then, we're talking, like, 1, 2, 3 second time saves. For the most part, the times that we have, like, today, are as good as they're ever gonna get. There's just not much time save, you know. Done the like floors like entrance and floor 1 are already as optimized as they can be. There's like no more time to save, you know.
For the sake of this video, I'm going to focus my attention on the final floor, floor 7, as it is the most complex and popular floor, but we might also make another video going over the 2 other floors. Oh yeah, there is also a harder version of each floor called Master Mode, but the tactics are very similar for the most part, and for the sake of not making this video an hour long, I won't discuss them here. In the early days of Dungeons, the entire community was pretty much the speedrun community. There was a lot to discover about the early dungeons, and trying to finish them in 20 minutes to get the full-time score was more than enough of a challenge for a majority of players, especially if all of the secrets were being searched for in the hopes of getting an S+. Most players were more interested in grinding out levels and gear ready for the release of the next dungeons, and whenever new dungeons were released, many players were not even able to easily complete them, let alone speedrun them. On November 17th, 2020, Floor 7 of the Catacombs released, marking a premature end to the development and release of new dungeons. A day later, the 18th, a handsome group of incredibly talented and highly attractive individuals completed the first ever perfect score run of Floor 7 in 18 minutes and 24 seconds, completing the final in-dungeon milestone left. The only thing left to do was to attempt to do things faster than everybody else. But first, we need to quickly go over how a Floor 7 even looks like. Everything works the same as the normal dungeon run I described earlier, but the boss section of Floor 7 is further split into 4 sections or phases of the boss, and optimizing each is a task for speedrunners. The first phase is a parkour section, where parkour has to be completed to collect 2 crystals from high up platforms, all whilst an invincible wither chases players to knock them away, and the entire map is filled with wither skeletons. Once both crystals are collected and placed on the 2 pads, the wither can be lured over to the big laser on the conveyor belt and damaged. Once enough damage has been dealt to the wither, the second phase starts. Here, there are even more wither skeletons, but also 4 big pillars, 1 in each corner. The goal is that players need to lure the wither under these pillars, whilst at least 1 other player stands on each colored pressure pad for the pillars, making them come down. Once the wither has been crushed, it becomes vulnerable to damage for a few seconds. This phase ends when either enough damage has been dealt to the wither, or all 3 functional pillars have been used to crush. The third stage, known as the terminal stage, which is the longest, is another parkour section, this time with lava under you, where there are 4 lengths of a room, each with 7 randomly chosen puzzles, most of which happening within a Minecraft inventory. The players have to complete each puzzle section to unlock the next one, all whilst an invincible wither chases players and insta-kills if it catches up. Most of these puzzles require fast thinking, like finding and clicking every item that starts with a certain letter, or Simon says. One mistake forces you to restart the puzzle, so there is no room for error. There is no combat in this phase, and once the final room has been completed, players are dragged into the 4th phase. In this final phase, there is no invincible wither, and instead, the boss can be damaged all the time, and the phase only ends once the boss has been defeated. However, as time goes on, the arena gradually becomes destroyed and the fight becomes more difficult. There is also an attack where the boss will fly completely immobile to the center of the room and attempt to immediately kill everybody in a room with a big explosion. This explosion gets gradually bigger over time, but gets smaller the more damage that is dealt to him, and it's during this phase that most of the damage is done and the fight usually ends. After a short dialogue scene, the run is over and the timer stops. Now that you understand how all this works, we can go back to talking about everything else. Speedrunners and speedrun tactics did exist long before Floor 7. Attempts to speed up the completion of dungeons are always being looked for all the time, as dungeons are incredibly profitable, and faster clears means earning more coins from getting more drops. Simple. one of the biggest developments in this area were mods like Skyblock add-ons, providing simple but useful changes, like putting the dungeon's map on screen, or changing the color of blocks and secret bats so that areas containing secrets were easier to see and collect.
Hello,
Other tricks
Tommy.
like stacking bonemerangs and weapon swapping were used to get huge damage output by abusing some minor bugs. Later mod updates even provided features that showed solutions to puzzles and 4-7 terminals, which were incredibly useful at pulling up faster completions. Anyhow, it's time to talk about how the world record has changed over time. There are 6 floors I can talk about, each with their own categories, but for the sake of this video, I'm only going to talk about S+ floor 7 runs, as they are, in my opinion, the most interesting and skill-based. Most other floors and Master Mode floors had, and have, active speedrun communities, but the actual documenting of record holders is extremely poor and isn't officially tracked anywhere other than a scuffed in-game leaderboard, which makes it really hard to talk about. The first ever floor 7 S+ record was set by Strafe, Heatran, 15H, Complex Origin, and Linman at 14 minutes 27 seconds. This was the first ever run completion, so naturally, it became the world record immediately. The record
It's not even
changed
that
hands
bad.
a few
14
more
minutes for
times
the
as
first ever
certain
run?
people had their first completions.
A lot of party
This was
finders
never
get
really
14
tracked
minute
because
runs.
it was in the very early days. A couple days later after release, the Tarantula Boots fly bug was found. Basically, if you wear Tarantula Boots before entering the boss portal and spam your jump button, the Tarantula Boots' abilities bugs out and activates during the entire boss fight, granting you infinite flight the entire time, which allowed for the long boss stage of the floor to be optimized through techniques such as up-crushing, which is baiting the boss's hitbox into the pillar before it goes all the way down, and sending players to do later terminals early. A team made up of Strafe, Heatran, Yarns, Triticlean, and Broshan used these techniques to bring the time from 14 minutes down to 8 minutes 5 seconds, and then a further 7 minutes 5 seconds on an unrecorded run. The Tarantula Boots trick quickly became a staple part of all floor 7 runs as soon as it was discovered, to the point where owning Tarantula Boots became something of a requirement to get into most serious parties. This trick, alongside significant improvements in clearing times, led to the first sub 5 minutes run achieved by Strafe, Yarns,
Bone Arch. This shit is so old. Motherfuckers using bones.
Massive jump in speed came from the acquisition of the Hyperion, a weapon with an infinitely spammable ability that, at the time, dealt a huge damage in a 10-block
Telekinesis 1. This shit is old as
that
hell.
requires an extremely rare drop from the completion of floor 7 to craft. This made the clearing section of dungeons way faster, since you can just mow down the enemies all whilst teleporting forwards with it, and led to the record changing hands many times in the following days, as more players got Hyperions. A day later, the same group achieved 4 minutes 44 seconds by swapping Linman out for 15H and having a slightly faster boss section. 2 more days later, Frobal the Hammy, Agent Lie, Pixel Club, Vegan Toes, and Patrick broke their record at a 4 minutes 39 seconds.
Wow.
This run actually had a much slower clearing section, taking 12 more seconds than the previous group's clearing, but having a much faster boss section.
No, man.
Not looking to be outdone by a rodent, 15H, Yarns, Heatran, Linman, and Complex Origin came back the following day to achieve a time of 4 minutes 19 seconds, combining their usual fast clear time of 1 minute 57 seconds with Hammy's fast boss times. Clearly not happy with every single record he'd had so far, Strafe came back again with 15H, Linman, Yarns, and Complex Origin to get the first ever sub 4 minute run at 3 minutes 57 seconds, and this run stuck around for a little while, mostly because it was a pretty decent run. By this time, Tarantula Boots had gotten fixed, so you can no longer fly with them. But many tricks were quickly found and used to help speed up dungeons. These were simple little things, like using a weapon called the Jerry Shin Gun or a Bonzo Staff that has huge knockback, which allowed players to completely skip the parkour section of the first phase of the boss fight in favor of basically just jetpacking up to the platforms that hold the crystals instead of flying up there with Tarantula Boots. Another trick allowed for clipping through doors by just jumping in such a way that the player's heads end up in a non-solid block like a staircase.
That's still
Of
used
the
for
silly
0-second
things,
blood rushing
one
today.
stood out above the rest. Staunting. The name
Stomp.
is a reference to an efficiency 10 gold pickaxe called a staunt that can be used to insta-mine most blocks in the game. Players found that by using this in dungeons repeatedly on blocks, they could actually break the block's client side due to client server desync, and then teleport into the blocks or use other methods to get through the blocks. Staunting basically became a staple of dungeon speedrunning even till today. New tech around it kept evolving, and learning it was a must if you wanted to stay in the competition, or even if you just wanted faster runs for more loot. Despite all the new tech, there wasn't any new world records for a while. Until a man called Paul showed up. Paul isn't a player. Paul is actually one of the electable mayors in Skyblock, a process where every 5 days, players vote on a bunch of perks that they want for the next 5 days basically. Paul represents dungeons, and his perks are on screen now. These are super useful to speedrunners, as the 10 extra score allows players to miss secrets or skip a room called Trap Room, which is basically just one long puzzle room that takes longer than it's worth to complete. The perk providing a 25% boost to blessings also means easier runs, as blessings are large stat boosts given throughout a run, and increase health, damage, and defense stats. As the runs became more optimized, it only really became possible to beat the record in the 5-day windows when Paul was mayor. There's also a second mayor named Jerry who cycles through every mayor's perks, including Paul's, so sometimes records could be broken with him too. And as Paul promised, Paul delivered, beginning a wave of new world records, starting with a 3 minutes 54 seconds from 15H, Yarn's Complex Origin, Linman, and Strafe. 3 seconds faster than the last one, saving time as Paul allowed them to both skip the trap room and thus clear the floor out faster. 15H, Yarns, and Death Streets continued to grind this entire month, achieving a 3 minute 49 seconds 10 days later, running with X Christina and Mixie 21, and a further 3 minutes 43 seconds 3 days later with Ailman and Goofy Oof. The next day, the dynamic duo 15H and Yarns, and there was also Death Streets, teamed up with Ailman and Goofy Oof to set the record at 3 minutes 42 seconds, a time that would stick around until February of the following year, where an absolutely miraculous run by the same group with iElite Nerdy and Average Sweat set the world record at 3 minutes 41 seconds, but without Paul being mayor. It was also around this time that a Dungeons Helper mod was gaining a lot of attention, and it was called Just Enough Dungeons. It was a pretty standard Dungeons mod with a ton of features, and it had one big feature that no other mod had. It steals your account. Yes, basically it was a virus that once you put in your mods folder, it would just simply hack your account. This was one of the first cases of this kind of virus mods, and not the last sadly. It resulted in a lot of top runners being hacked, so Hypixel eventually made it so that joining the server with the mod would result in a security ban, just to protect the accounts of anyone who didn't get the memo. A couple of records may have been lost around this time, as the main Discord server that discussed and tracked these records was griefed, and so everything so far has been taken from memories of people who are active in the community around this time. What we do know is that a run of 3 minutes 39 seconds was achieved by some new faces, which were Try to Clean, Unstable Fragment, Tamo7, and 2 others whose names are lost to time. What I do know for sure is that a time of 3 minutes 26 seconds was achieved in March by a party of 15H, Yarns, Magical Amari aka Fuji, Patrick, and iElite Nerdy, a record that stood strong for 4 months after it was set. The run was incredibly fast, clearing the entire floor in just 85 seconds, and spending just 2 minutes on the boss section. What finally broke this record was a 3 minutes 23 seconds, set by a team of very new names, Assault, Bibbin, Ice-D, Hosted, and Mournful. These players would continue to dominate the leaderboard and would 2 days later bring their time down to 3 minutes 17 seconds with the help of Free Wage in place of ISD, another record that would hold for another 2 months. When this record was broken, it would be with a 3 minutes 13 seconds by Assault, Bibbin, Stardazers, Flare Z, and Hosted. A run with a really fast 79 seconds floor clear. On the exact same day, the team were able to just barely bring their time down to 3 minutes 12 seconds as well. 4 days later, another team achieved a similar 3 minutes 12 seconds that was 400 milliseconds faster. But I'm only counting whole second increments for the rest of this video because small lag spikes can cause these milliseconds differences in timing. It only took 5 more days for Assault, Stardazers, Live Laugh Luigi, Flare Z, and Hosted to nudge the record further back to 3 minutes 10 seconds. This September and October were marked with a sharp increase in new world records through a combination of lucky floors, good team coordination, and a sprinkling of secrets that parties were in no rush to share with anybody else. By the middle of October, the same party who had set the record at 3 minutes 10 seconds had further grinded it down to 3 minutes 6 seconds, and then later that day to a 3 minutes 5 seconds, whilst the nearest competition still trailed behind at 3 minutes 12 seconds. Just 1 day later, the same party, yet again, shattered the record, setting it at a 2 minutes 57 seconds and then 2 minutes 56 seconds on the same day, which is the first ever sub 3 minute time, whilst the nearest competition was still a whole 12 seconds behind them. It would only take 2 months for everybody else to catch up though. In December of that year, a party consisting of Butterfly Girl 23, Misley_Lackey, 4QG, and Condiary achieved a time of 2 minutes 55 seconds, being just 40 milliseconds faster than the 256. Clearing the floor in just 1 minute 16 seconds and the boss in 1 minute 39 seconds, with a DM sent to Flare Z saying, "You're so mad." At this point, runs were becoming crazily optimized, to the point where runs were almost considered perfect, and the runs were being made up of mostly forced waiting times like the Blood Room or the various boss fight cutscenes. What enabled this wave of records was various bugs that were found that allowed for players to skip some of these entirely, such as Necron skipping and Blood Room skipping. For example, Blood Room skipping was found to be as simple as finding a way to leave the actual dungeon walls early and then leaving the dungeon, mostly by utilizing stonking. Upon coming back, the game would attempt to respawn the player back in the boss room and it would start for all the players. This could be used whenever a floor was cleared for its points faster than the Watcher had spawned his enemies, at the cost of not getting the stat boosts from blessings that he gives as a reward. Spoiler alert, Flare Z was indeed so mad, and would spend the next few days trying to beat the record despite being banned and wiped and having to play on a new account, called Who Cut the Cheese. He stayed up all night playing with Condiary, Chipotle, Destroyer 0331, and Anada to achieve a time of 2 minutes 53 seconds. It's worth noting that a collective effort to beat the previous record was underway, because many players in the community did not like Butterfly Girl for various reasons, such as being a scammer and bragging about it. Just the following day, a huge leap in records was achieved, 2 minutes 46 seconds by the same group, a whole 7 seconds faster than the previous record, and yet another record that would stand for another 2 months. Until February, when another huge leap would be reached, 2 minutes 40 seconds. This time by Flare Z, Assault, Stardazers, Live Laugh Luigi, and Hosted. And this would actually be the second to last set record, as on February 6th, 2022, a time of 2 minutes 37 seconds was set by the same group that set the 240, and this time has never been broken. Why hasn't it been broken? It's not because the run was perfectly optimized, although it may as well have been, but because on March 1st, 2022, the dungeon was revamped, and the entire boss section was massively extended with a load of bug fixes. it was no longer possible to consistently uprush during the second phase. It was impossible to skip terminals in the third phase, and flying with tarantula boots had been patched many months ago. This essentially made the floor way longer to run, even without using tricks, and immortalized the world record at 2 minutes 37 seconds. For anyone interested, although it is not currently tracked very well, the world record for the new version of Dungeons sits at 3 minutes 56 seconds, set by Flaresy, Veso, Mage GT, Bonsai, and Death Streets. But for now, this is how things are, and the 2 minutes 37 seconds will likely never be beaten. Except, what if I told you that almost everything I've said is wrong? What if most of these players and their records were completely illegitimate? What if there was no secret strategies or miraculous runs? And what if I told you that they all cheated? I don't just mean tricks against the rules like secret duping.
There are 7 out of 3 secrets in this room. You're gonna 11 out of 7. You're gonna get.
I mean, they were using cheats and hacks the entire time. Every single run faster than 3 minutes 26 seconds involved the use of cheats in one way or another, and some of the earlier runs did too. I mean, did this really come as a surprise to anyone? Have you seen a single video on this channel before? Surely you at least saw the intro sequence. You should know that if there is one thing top Skyblock players will always refuse to do, it is to play by the rules. Hypixel's rules are fairly clear about what is allowed and what isn't. Any mod used must not provide a significant advantage, cannot automate any gameplay action, and cannot change the way the client interacts with the server. The definition of a significant advantage is hazy, but in Skyblock, it's usually agreed upon that as long as a mod uses information that is already available to a human player, that information can be used by the mod for anything. But a mod that analyzes Minecraft and reveals new information to a player, for example, highlighting enemies through walls, is not allowed, as a normal player could never see that. Similarly, the use of non-major bugs like stonking are allowed, as they are basically doable by anyone without third-party modifications. I want to quickly pause here to tell you that all of the cheats I talk about in the next section can 100% get you banned, and it also ruins the game and competition for other players, so it's just not worth using them. The start of serious cheating began all the way back in February 2021, with the release of a Minecraft mod specifically designed to cheat in Dungeons, which I will call Client H for the rest of this video. Client H was first used to break a record in the 3 minutes 41 seconds run, with Average Sweat and iEliteNerdy both using the hacks in this run. This early version of the mod had some useful features, like a macro designed to easily use and weapon swap with bonemerangs for a huge damage output, and most impactful, a feature that both automatically solved and automatically clicked the terminal puzzle menus so that they were solved in under a second, compared to the 5 or so seconds that a human player would need to read, understand, and solve. Client H became such a problem for the Skyblock developers that on March 26, 2021, they released a poorly worded post that sounded like the use of all mods would become a bannable offense. Although this was later clarified, it was more of a regulation of mods after a lot of community pushback. This forced H to change some of their cheats and remove some, such that they would no longer be detectable and bannable. Although these changes ultimately did nothing to stop the development of further cheats. This also allowed for some cheats to become detectable, in which case the automod would not immediately ban players, but rather collect their usernames in a ban list that would be banned in ban waves all at once, in an attempt to not give away which features have become detectable to cheat developers. For most speedrunners, blatant client cheats were way too risky to use. They were very obvious to anybody watching, and following the mod changes, players did not want to risk their accounts with thousands of hours and billions in net worth if they were detected cheating. Instead, more unnoticeable cheats were being developed and used. One such cheat analyzed the blocks within a dungeon and pre-generated a map of the dungeon from the spawn room, allowing for very quick routing and rushing of the blood room by one player, whilst other players could quickly clear all the rooms. To a normal player, the map is only revealed as they progress, and so having the map layout given before even starting gives an edge that a team can use to plan out a path, or restart runs if the layout was too difficult to complete on world record pace. This was just the beginning of usage of cheats though. By May, a new type of cheat was being developed, called Terminal Aura, the next step up from completing terminals automatically. As the name suggests, once the player reaches the third phase of the Necron fight, they could enable Terminal Aura, and then the cheat would simply click on terminals near a player automatically and then solve them way faster than a human ever could. Cheats like this were so detectable that having everybody on a team using it would be a count suicide. It was most common for the team of 5 players to have 2 or 3 cheaters, and then 2 or 3 legit players, so that all of the rewards of cheating could be reaped with none of the risks. This was also done when recording runs, so that the POV would be of a legit player and the cheats wouldn't seem obvious. But the more time went on, this happened less when the entire community started using cheats, and nobody really cared. And this is where things started going very downhill.
The problem is as well, is you gotta remember that a lot of dungeon players are hardcore cheaters. Unfortunately, that is the truth. Like, a lot of people who speedrun floor 7 especially are cheaters. Imagine playing with phase skippers. Dude, people digging into the next sections is fine. The amount of cheaters in this game is unreal. I don't mind people using a stonk legit without G-keying or anything and going into the next section. That is tame. That is fine. It's when people start getting secrets through walls and flying and doing terminals from 500 blocks away, which 90% of the M7 community do. So having a team that does this is absolutely blessed by me, bro. Don't worry about it.
Around September of 2021, a new cheat client I will call Client O was released. Client O featured a key feature called Secret Aura, similar to Terminal Aura. Secret Aura automatically collected the secrets from a room, which it detected automatically. This meant registering clicks on secrets within a room, even without direct line of sight, or by creating line of sight through stonking. Client O also featured the ability for a player to automatically camp a blood room whilst enemies spawn, and kills them automatically with aimbot, without any input, allowing for huge laziness and technically frame-perfect clearing. In the words of its creator, it is one step closer to not playing the game. It was also around this time here, new cheat clients spawned, and these cheat clients started getting competitive and tension rose between their developers. They noticed how a very vast majority of dungeons, loot runners, and speedrunners crave any sort of advantage they can get that lets them be lazy and just does things for them automatically, even at the ever so increasing risk of getting banned. So, they started putting price tags on their product. Sometimes this would be for the entire cheat, and other times they would release features early to their paid supporters and leave the older versions free. But just because there are a lot of cheaters, it doesn't mean they all work together and were happy with each other. A random cheat developer and the developers of a different mod, Client F, created a groundbreaking cheat called Autoroutes. Essentially, it allowed players to use teleporting items such as the Aspect of the Void in a room to create a path to collect secrets, and then save this path to basically create a bank of routes that could be used to AFK rooms that have been seen before. Because, you know, why play the game you've already spent thousands of hours on when you can just play the game whilst not playing the game? This mod is understandably pretty stupid, so the aforementioned developers both agreed not to release the mod to the public, but the developer of Client O recognized the demand such a tool would have, so he released it to the paid version of Client O. Either unhappy with how the developer of Client O betrayed him, or just for the sake of it, Client F released the same feature for free in order to ensure Client O made no money from this.
Oh man, I don't know where his money is.
And also to win over some new users. This kind of petty beef happens all the time in the cheating world, and the creation of cheats is the furthest thing from a coordinated ethical effort. Due to all the competition between cheat clients, cheats evolved at a very quick pace around this time. So, if you look up the runs from around these time frames, you may be able to blatantly see the cheats being used in runs, or at the very least, notice which players are cheating. The development of cheats got so absurd to the point where something called auto dungeons got released. Any guesses what that does? Yeah, it automatically clears a dungeon. This is made with the express intention to
Holy
allow
shit.
players to very quickly clear a dungeon, collect all of the secrets and
What the
puzzles,
f-
and then
I've
go
never
into
seen
the
that.
boss without any inputs. Yet another step towards not playing the game at all.
Is this
You
real?
just enter a dungeon, turn on the cheat,
The
go
fuck?
get some coffee, maybe some chips, and come back to everything being done. Although this cheat never saw use in speedrunning, most likely because of how blatant it is and how quick it gets you banned. So, this leaves Dungeons speedrunning today a barren wasteland. A game that probably shouldn't have been run in the first place. The development of cheats was designed to benefit the regular players of the game who wanted to do runs quickly to get items and sell them for coins, not for those trying to go for world records. Although this is very sad to see, as the legit runs and strategies before cheats existed were super interesting to watch, learn, and document. It was only natural that as cheats started to exist, they would quickly be adopted by the community and become something of a necessity for most runners. It also didn't help that most of the top runners ended up giving in to the dark side and starting using cheats in order to keep up, only to get banned later on, over and over, and having to use their friends' accounts or make new accounts, level them up, buy expensive items, and go through at least 100 hours of grinding just to be able to run floor 7 again, only to quickly get banned. So running kinda just became a matter of who can cheat the most before eventually getting banned, which runners quickly got tired of and decided it's not really worth it anymore, especially after Hypixel doubled down on these cheaters and made the punishments for them much harsher. It also wasn't helped that nobody was willing to watch all 5 POVs of each player in the run to verify them on some unofficial leaderboard like speedrun.com, and the game's in-game leaderboard had no verification at all. And the saddest part is that I can barely even speak about the legitimate runners in this video because they are so poorly documented, and if they never cheated themselves, they often cheated knowingly by partying with other cheaters anyway. Once the floor was revamped and made harder, the speedrunning community entirely died out because nobody was capable of verifying records. The world record was physically unbeatable anymore, and nobody really wanted to archive all that information anywhere. So, this put the final nail in the coffin for the speedrunning community. And cut. Sorry for the Dream, it was all a lie, none of them were legit, everyone got banned, ending. Here's a picture of my cat, maybe that will cheer you up. Oh, also, we have a Discord if you want to join it and give us feedback on this video, or just want to chill with other Skyblock players. Special thanks to 15H, Angelica aka Big09, Misley, Average Sweat, Andy Cathy, Natchez, Cotonut, and Flarzy for helping us with research for this video, and for all of the runners for playing the game to various degrees of legitimacy. And you, the viewer, thank you for watching. If you made it this far into the video, make sure to check out our other videos too, and leave a like and subscribe, you know the deal. See ya, and have a nice day.
Power is back by stars. Like, probably like 1 in 100 or something. Or like, well, it depends on what star. I think you take the chance and then times it by itself again. So if it's like a 1 in 100 chance to get a star, and you get it back to back, it's 1 in 100 times 1 in 100, which is 1 in 10,000. So the chance of getting a star, then getting a star again, is like 1 in 10,000. Something like that. What's something called?
Mario Kart Wii has a strange problem. This problem has nothing to do with the gameplay, the graphics, the music, or anything like that. No, the problem is with the game's mechanics. Many tracks allow you to do large skips and still have the lap count. A common definition was made for all of these shortcuts: the Ultra Shortcut. For the past decade, players have worked with each other to discover as many Ultra Shortcuts as possible. This is the story of those players and their journey to break Mario Kart Wii as much as they can. Mario Kart Wii was released in April 2008. As with all Mario Kart games before it, you could play time trials to improve your fastest times on each course. Mario Kart Wii had a brilliant feature that made it so easy to share your fastest times with others. You could upload your best times as ghosts and anybody could view or race against it. This, combined with the growing popularity of internet forums and YouTube, meant that the Mario Kart Wii time trial scene exploded right out of the gate. Hundreds of players would lower the world records down for each of the 32 courses in the game. Small corner cuts won't be featured in this video, like Bowser's Castle 3, DK Mountain, and Desert Hills, since they don't quite fit the definition of an ultra shortcut. These are nothing like what was about to be discovered. A couple of months after the game was released, something huge was found. It was a shortcut that would go on to be one of the most famous in the entire Mario Kart franchise, and you might have heard about it before. It shook the internet when it was discovered, with video after video appearing with it on YouTube. This is the Grumble Volcano Ultra Shortcut. Someone named Ridley discovered that after driving around the track, you can line yourself up just right, use a mushroom, and launch off of these blocks to land on the rock formation to the left of the finish line. This rock formation would then act as a mini version of the whole track. If you simply drove around it, the game would count it as a lap being driven. A couple of different methods of getting on this rock would be discovered. The first was going backwards right as the race began to respawn right behind the blocks you could jump off of. This method wasn't too fast, since you would fall in the lava and getting picked up by Lakitu took a lot of time. So that's where the second method came in. You could boost to your left right as the race began, jump off of the road at a perfect angle, and land on the rock formation straight away. It took less than 10 seconds to drive a lap on this rock, so that meant that people were finishing the course in under 30 seconds. Now, there's something that I haven't mentioned yet. Everything that I just described was discovered on the same day. On that magical day, June 1st, 2008, the world record was lowered 18 times. If you were around playing Mario Kart Wii on that day, you had a realistic chance of snagging a world record for your own. Just a few of those 18 world records have surviving videos. A 126 from Alvin from literally minutes after the trick was originally discovered, a 35-second time from Alvin from a few hours later, and a couple of times in the 20-second range from Fujimasa and Yeoman. These times only stood for a couple of hours, or even just a few minutes, before being lowered by somebody else later that same day. At the time of discovery, this trick was very poorly understood. Everybody knew how to get to the rock formation, but the way you drove around it had to be strangely precise. You had to go forward past the finish line on the rock to trigger the start of the lap, and you also had to go slightly out of your way to pass over this ridge on the other side. Nobody knew exactly why, but it was theorized that it had to do with invisible checkpoints that you had to cross for a lap to count. All that really mattered, though, was that the trick worked. Years later, small optimizations were found, such as using a mushroom earlier on lap 3, and weaving around the rock at the start to launch up faster. After a battle between King Alex and Niyaki, the record would eventually go under 20 seconds, which is where the record is today, an 18-second time from Niyaki. But let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. As of June 2008, this was the only game-breaking shortcut in Mario Kart Wii. Shortcuts like this that cut out nearly all of the track were rare in most Mario Kart games, with Mario Kart 64 being the only real exception to that rule.
And then I hit it. I was like, whoa!
Grumble Volcano is just an anomaly, but it wouldn't take long until the next one was discovered. Just 3 weeks after Grumble Volcano's trick was found, Mushroom Gorge was broken in a similar way. And this shortcut too is one of the most iconic in any Mario Kart game. The earliest video footage of this trick comes from a Japanese player with the username Green Bean. You start the race, drive forwards a bit, turn around, and boost off of a trampoline mushroom that you could bounce off of. If you angle your vehicle back while in the air, you're then able to ride along the mountainside, go above the finish line, drop down behind it, and cross it to finish a lap. This works because of a bug with the trampoline mushroom. The momentum you have from bouncing off of the mushroom is locked in place unless you specifically hit the ground. If you instead hit a wall, your momentum is still preserved, and if it's angled the right way, like this mountainside just so happens to be, your momentum is converted to allow you to ride up it. Later optimizations for this trick included the cookie strat of dropping down closer to the finish line, using the Quacker because its hitbox lets it turn in different ways while hitting the mountain to maneuver more effectively, using motion controls to get a better range of motion while on the mountain, and Sam F's discovery that you could stay on the mountain for the entire first lap. But once again, just like with Grumble Volcano, the inner workings of this trick were a mystery. The game should have been able to recognize that a full lap hadn't been driven, and it shouldn't have given you credit for the lap. You just went from in front of the finish line to right behind it. Why was it all possible? That was the question on one guy's mind, Mr. Bean 35,000 VR. After theorizing the basics of the checkpoint system, and testing it with speed hacks to make him fly farther out of bounds on Wario's gold mine, Mr. Bean had proven himself to be correct. This is what he figured out. Get ready everyone, you're about to earn a degree in Mario Kart Wii checkpoints. Mario Kart Wii breaks up each track into a series of invisible checkpoints. There's regular checkpoints, key checkpoints, and a starting line. This is a map of Wario's gold mine, with the checkpoints all drawn in. The regular checkpoints are in blue. They're just used so Lakitu knows where to place you if you go off the map. You can pretty much completely ignore these ones. The starting line is here in purple, and the key checkpoints are in red. They are the important ones, since the game wants you to drive through all of these before giving you credit for a lap. The starting line also sort of acts as a key checkpoint, which you'll see in a minute. Each of these isn't actually a line, but a box that extends forward from the line to the next checkpoint. If your cart touches anywhere in the box, then you've reached that checkpoint. The game updates which key checkpoint region you were last in as you drive around the course, which I'll represent with a number up in the corner. If your position is here, for example, this number will be 0. If you then drive across key checkpoint 1, your number will be updated to 1 until you cross another key checkpoint. As I mentioned before, Mario Kart Wii wants you to drive through all key checkpoints before counting a lap, but it doesn't actually keep track of which ones you've driven through. Instead, it uses a couple of rules. Rule number 1, your key checkpoint region must be updated to the one right before the finish line before you cross it in order for the lap to count. In this case, it must be region number 4. And rule number 2, the only key region checkpoints that are loaded are the region you're in, the one immediately after you, and if you happen to be in the key checkpoint box of the region, then the key checkpoint region immediately behind you.
That's funny, Spider-Man.
And for all of the regions that are not loaded, which for region 2 would be region 4 and region 0, the game will simply not update your position when you drive through them. This works pretty well most of the time. For example, if you're in key checkpoint region 2 and do a large skip that goes past region 3 so you never touch it, then when you drive through region 4, your position won't be updated since region 4 is not yet loaded. The number will still be 2. So, when you cross the finish line, because this number is not 4, your lap will not be counted. This leads to a bit of a problem. What if you're in region 0,
Honestly, though, you
then
can
go
thank the
backwards across
admins
the
for
finish
that.
line, hit checkpoint 4,
The admins
then
are the
drive
one
forwards
who made
again.
foraging this
Does the
boring.
game award you a lap when you cross the finish line forwards once more? No, it wouldn't, because the developers had another system.
They could
to
either
account for this.
delete foraging
The
or
game would
release the
subtract
foraging
lap from you
update.
if you cross the finish line backwards.
The admins are the ones that
Automatically
make us
put
do
your region
boring
at the
things.
last key checkpoint. So, when you cross the finish line, you'll simply go right back to the lap you were on. However, the game developers didn't do one crucial thing. one crucial thing that makes every single shortcut in this video possible. The game will only do this lap subtraction process if you go from the box right in front of the finish line directly to the box behind it. So, if you're in Region 0 on, let's say, lap number 2, and manage to land somewhere back here without going over the finish line backwards, the game will still believe that you're in Region 0 on lap 2. And since you're in Region 0, the previous key checkpoint region...
It's one of the skills, bro. It's one of the things I gotta do.
So you can drive back to hit Region 4, cross the finish line.
I'm trying to get Skyblock level 300, so I need to do the things that I've been ignoring and dodging.
You cross the finish line to
all the boring shit I don't want to do, I have to do it now to get levels.
In Region 0, wrap around the back, then just barely nick the corner of the last key checkpoint region. You're now at the end of the lap as far as the game's concerned. It's the same thing on Mushroom Gorge. You're in front of the finish line in Region 0, go back around on the mountainside to avoid hitting the finish line, hit the last region, and you finish the lap. Those were the first two Ultra shortcuts, both discovered before their inner workings were completely understood. And now, thanks in part to the extensive work done by Mr. Bean to figure out the checkpoint system, there is a third Ultra shortcut. The course this time is Wario's Gold Mine. I mentioned before that Mr. Bean had made a proof of concept for a Wario's Gold Mine shortcut, but he used speed hacks to make it work. This video with a very poor frame rate shows where he was aiming. However, in January 2009, his theoretical trick was made a reality. It's unknown exactly who discovered or pulled this off first, but on January 19th, 2009, a bunch of fast times began to pop up on the leaderboard. The first coming from player John13, and the first surviving video coming from DW Fox. It was a simple enough trick, now that we understand how the checkpoint system works. You start in Zone 0, boost out of bounds in just the right place to avoid hitting the finish line, and respawn a bit behind the finish line. Your region stays at 0. From there, it's a matter of turning around to hit Region 4, then driving forward to cross the finish line. A lap could be completed in under 15 seconds.
What? This is what convinces you?
Days, players implemented this trick once,
this fucking boring ass foraging
times
gameplay is what
trials.
convinced you.
But on January 21st,
yeah, bro,
2
walking
days
in
after
a
original
soul,
trick's discovery,
walking in a circle,
player named
holding
Sean
2
Tandy
buttons.
discovered
This
a
is
future
real
optimization,
convincing, guys.
pipe bounce.
This is enough to make you want to play
This
Minecraft.
pipe is out of bounds. If you make contact with it, you're supposed to be picked up by Lakitu and placed back on the course. However, as Sword of Seals once said, hitting ledges and weird angles at high speed does weird things in this game. If you touch the cylinder of the pipe with your back wheel for exactly 1 frame, Lakitu won't pick you up, and depending on the angle that you hit the pipe at, you could fly up way into the air. Conveniently, the underside of this bridge doesn't have hit detection, only the top does. So, hitting this bridge from below means you can go right through it and land on the top. Of course, this pipe bounce can easily go wrong. It's very difficult to get the exact bounce that you need to go through the bridge. But if it did work, you'd save time by avoiding getting picked up by Lakitu. It took more than 2 full months before somebody was able to get 3 pipe bounces, 1 on each lap, in a full run of Wario's Gold Mine. The runner's name was DD Poyo, and the time was 35 seconds. The record would gradually come down by a few seconds over the following couple of years through slight optimization, eventually ending at a 32.818 by Mr. Bean in March 2011. What was particularly great about Mr. Bean's Wario's Gold Mine times was the fact that they were done using Luigi. Time trials are normally done using Funky Kong with the Flame Runner, because this combination provides both a high top speed and the potential to drift tightly. Mr. Bean decided to intentionally throw a bit of time away by using Luigi simply because, well, he liked using Luigi. And unbelievably, even still, this time of 32.818 would go on to be the longest standing record in Mario Kart Wii. 6 years passed without it being broken. And then, one day, in May 2017, this happened.
Mr. Bean,
Oh yes.
that dude needs a fucking haircut, oh my god.
Not great.
That dude needs a haircut, dude.
Oh!
Or his barber
Here we
should
go.
be shot.
Nice!
done!
Yes!
Holy shit! Wow!
Yes!
Fucking hell! 6 years!
6 years. Damn.
Oh, 2011 record. Gone.
Motherfucker says 6 years. Holy shit.
Mr. Bean broke his own record. It took 6 years for 1/5 of a second to come off of his record. He was the true champion of Wario's Goldmine. At least until 2018, when a guy simply named Justin came along to beat his record. Twice. But keep in mind, as far as ultra shortcut discoveries go, we're still in 2009. And it's time to talk about yet another really famous shortcut. We've seen driving on a rock formation, riding along a wall, and jumping through a bridge. This time, it's something a little bit simpler. Driving through a parking lot.
Me and the boys driving through parking lots.
Coconut Mall does not seem like the type of course that would have an ultra shortcut. There's very few open areas that it looks like you can leap across. Instead, walls or other barriers separate parts of the track. So, to make the ultra shortcut possible, you need to break some boundaries and go out of bounds.
At
On
that
July
point, bro,
3rd,
you might as well go
2011,
play Skyblock.
Fintan revealed this method to the world.
Better than fucking
You stop at the bottom of this escalator, which is right around the border between key checkpoint regions 1 and 2. You then do a trick off of the ramp. Normally, an invisible wall stops you from going forward. However, Fintan landed the bike's back tire on this patch of green. This patch of green is actually a wall that's flat on the ground and facing the sky. It's known as a horizontal wall.
A
In Mario Kart
horizontal
Wii,
wall.
Horizontal walls have a very strange property. If you touch one of them, you can proceed to clip through walls. It's not known why this happens, but all that matters is that it does happen, and it can be used right here in
Deleted
Coconut Mall.
Skyblock.
Touching the patch of green means that you can clip through the invisible wall and land out of bounds.
Deleted
Most
fucking
objects out of bounds have no hit detection, meaning you could drive right through them. So now, it's a matter of carefully maneuvering around the key checkpoints. You're initially in Region 1, and drive back to get into Region 0. You then drive around the finish line to stay in Region 0 while behind the finish line, loop around the parking lot to go over the last key checkpoint, which is Region 5, and drive forward to hit the corner of the finish line. Repeating this process of going around the finish line and hitting Region 5 means you can finish the course in well under a minute. The first week after the trick's discovery was very hectic. In the first day alone, the world record was lowered 24 times. It included the shortest reign of a world record in Mario Kart Wii history. At 10:06 PM, Inviso87 made a forum post saying that he had lowered the world record to a 126. 32 seconds later, Sword of Seals posted that he had gotten a 119. Sword of Seals was a particularly extreme example of the lengths people went for discovering these new tricks. He apparently stayed up for 72 hours straight once the Coconut Mall Ultra Shortcut was discovered, and lowered the world record 4 times in the first day. New methods were found for getting out of bounds. The Sora Zone method, for example, involved dropping down from above to hit the horizontal wall. Months later, an entirely different entry location was found. It was earlier in the course, and you didn't have to stop driving because you could just hit this horizontal wall like this.
You should download Minecraft.
For years, Takemi would be the runner to beat on Coconut Mall, but lately the world record scene has been dominated by Breaksin. He most recently achieved a 31.615 in July of 2018. But we're not in 2018, we're in 2011. And around this time, the fine art of flying into the air was used in ultra shortcuts. It's yet another one of Mario Kart Wii's broken mechanics, the wall clip. Ghost Valley 2 was the first course to fall victim to the wall clip, and this is what it looked like. Normally, if you hit a wall at a high speed, you bounce a little bit in the air as your kart slows to 0. However, if you hit the very edge of a wall, or another similar surface, and get some air beforehand by backing up or doing wheelies, you don't get stopped by the wall, but you still get the bounce you'd normally get from hitting it. The result is flying high into the air.
What's be a recommended money-making method for someone with 100 mil starting coins and no skills? I've always been bad with, like, making money.
You can see
not
with the
gonna
checkpoint
lie.
map that Ghost Valley 2 only has 3 key checkpoints that are drawn in red. You start in Zone 0, And the
there's
wall
kind of
clip skips
different
over the first
categories
one.
of making money.
You drive through Zone 2,
Like
which is
mining
unlimited.
and farming
But since you're still in
are
Zone
like
0,
the go-to.
Zone
They're
3
like the
is
Iron Man
limited.
strat,
Your region will be updated
where
as
you
drive
like
through it.
collect a
So,
raw material
this
and
is
sell
the
it
last
to the
one before the
NPC or
finish line.
Bazaar.
The lap will
So
count.
mining, farming, but it
It's
also
unknown
would
who the
include
first
things like
person was
foraging and
to do a
fishing.
wall clip in Ghost Valley
Mining
2,
can make
but
a
the first
decent
person
amount
to
of
get a
money,
world record with one was
but
Marco.
it's usually
The wall
sucky
clip
in the
barely
early
saves him
game.
any time, since
Like if
driving
you're
around until
low
the start
skills,
isn't
then
nearly as
mining
fast.
would probably only
The
make
current
like
world record is
100k an hour and it'd be dog shit.
51.319 by Leaf.
But
A
as
record
you
that is
mine
since
more and
2015.
more, you get better
But
at
Ghost
it
Valley
and you
2
make more
wasn't the
money.
only course that
But you
enjoyed
have to like
mechanics of the wall
reinvest it.
clip.
Like any money you
Over the
get has to
following
be
year
put
and a
into
half,
buying
ultra
enchants
shortcuts for
and
both
new
Beach
tools
Beach
and
and
armor,
Mario Circuit would be
whatnot.
found using the
So
wall clip.
it's
The one on
it's kind of
Beach
like a
Beach was
long
discovered
game,
through a
you know.
tool-assisted speedrun.
Because
It
I
allows the
know
player to
people that are like
record and
in
use
game
save
that
states to
make
create theoretically
a
perfect
lot of money
speedruns.
mining. Like
By
these people
far,
have like
July
billions of
2012.
coins
You clip
because
off
they
one
make
tree,
like
hit
30
or
mil
go
an
past
hour
the arch
mining
to
or
activate
whatever.
the next lap and go to region
But
0,
it takes
and
like
land just
months,
less than
if
halfway
not like
through the next
years
lap.
of mining to get
Sam
there.
would be the
You know,
first person to do this
takes a
trick
lot
in
of
real time.
reinvesting
But the
time
first
and
person to
effort
do it in a
and
run
money
and get a
to
world
get that
record with
good.
it was King Alex. 6 years later, though, the world record holder would once again
I think
be Grayson.
Dungeons is like a
It was
good
simple
way.
enough.
Like Dungeons
Just
is
a
my
wall
way,
clip farther along
honestly.
the track.
Like a lot of my money is Dungeons.
Mario Circuit's ultra
Getting
shortcut
RNG
wasn't quite the
drops.
same.
Cause like
It was discovered by
handles,
Ridley in
scrolls,
August
claymores,
2011.
giant
The
swords,
same person who discovered the
master
Grumble
stars,
Volcano
chest
shortcut more
plates,
than 3
anything
years
like
before.
that can be
He
like
drove most of the
an
first lap as
instant,
normal,
you know,
and then
catch,
stopped
right?
right before the end. He was in key checkpoint region 4.
Because if you
which was
can
the
do
last
like
region of the lap.
1,000 floor
He
sevens,
then
you're
carefully lined
guaranteed
himself
a
up and
handle
did a
with the
wall clip
RNG
off of
meter.
this tree to land
Shut the
on.
fuck up. If you do like 1,000 floor sevens, you're guaranteed a handle, and you'll probably get a scroll or two while you're at it. So that could be, you know, billions of coins if you grind floor 7. But it requires you to A, be good enough to do floor 7, and then B, do it thousands of times over. You know? I did it. I've done floor 7 thousands of times over. I've made my billions, but, you know, it took months of grinding, right? So, you know, I don't know about any, like, get rich quick. A lot of the things are kind of investments, you know? There's flipping, but I feel like it's not as good as it used to be. Like, Bazaar Flipping, auction flipping. Due to bots and shit, it's not really good. The thing about, like, AH flipping is that, like, bots snipe everything, so you can't really AH flip anymore, not in 2023. And then Bazaar Flipping makes, like, no money. Like, not gonna lie. Like Bazaar Flipping makes, like, 100k an hour. Like, let's be real. Like, Bazaar Flipping makes, like, no money these days. Yeah, flipping is not really viable. Lowballing, that's another common strat. I feel like there's a lot of lowballers, though. Yo, lowballing, the thing is, all of these have a problem. Like, lowballing, you kind of need money to start off with. Like, in order to lowball, you kind of already need you already need $1 billion to start lowballing, right? Trying to lowball with 100 mil, I don't know how well that'll go. Yeah, 400 mil. Probably could lowball. See, the thing about lowballing is it doesn't give any XP, though. Because when you're mining or doing dungeons, you're gaining, like, a skill. You're leveling something. You know, you're achieving something. But lowballing and, like, Bazaar Flipping, AH Flipping, those don't give, like, any XP at all. So, you're making money, but you're not making other progress. Because when you mine for money, you're getting money, but you're also getting mining XP. You know, you're leveling pets too. You know, you're getting XP. So, just be wary that, like, a lowballing is like a no XP money making method. I mean, you can look up money making methods. There's, like, different kinds. Oh yeah, Kudra. That's something good to mention. Kudra makes a lot of money. Frag running, that's another one. I just, like, googled it, money making methods. Frag running, ghost grinding, automatons, zealots. Yeah, these are all good ones. Mithril mining, sledge mining. Yeah, there's like, yeah, just Google, go on YouTube, type in money making method guide or whatever, right? Grinding ghosts, sledge grinding, bazaar flipping, dungeons, frag running, you know? Just kind of like pick one. I don't know anything about farming. I know even less about the past update. I didn't even read the patch notes. Seriously, I literally, like, I haven't even watched any videos. I didn't read the patch notes. I don't know, like, anything about the past update. I, like, ignored it entirely. But yeah, farming is good. You can make good money farming. If anything, farming is something you have to do anyway. Even if you pick, like, dungeons as your money-making method, you're still going to want to go for skill average, so farming is kind of one of those things that you have to do anyway, so farming is a good thing to pick as a money-making method, you know? Yeah. Farming is always a good option, you know? Farming is a good money-making method. It gets XP, you have to do it anyway. The money rates are pretty alright. Yeah.
On the track below, landing in what should have been Region 3. You might think that Region 3 should be loaded when he drives through it, since he was just in Region 4. But hang on a minute, remember what I mentioned earlier? And if you happen to be in the key checkpoint box of the region, then the key checkpoint region immediately behind you will be loaded as well. The only way that the key checkpoint behind you loads is if you're in the key checkpoint box of your region. The reason most of the other ultra shortcuts worked is because you began the ultra shortcut starting from the finish line box, which is the key checkpoint box of Region 0. So, to get Region 3 to load, Ridley would need to be back in this box, which is the key checkpoint box of Region 4. Ridley wasn't in the key checkpoint box of Region 4. He drove many regular checkpoint boxes forward to do the wall clip. So, Region 3 was completely unloaded, and as a result, when Ridley drove through the region, his position stayed at 4. And conveniently, the finish line box from above, which is the key checkpoint box from Region 0, extends downward into the tunnel. So when Ridley drove into the tunnel, his position updated to 0, and he got credit for a lap. But this wasn't all. He was in the key checkpoint box of Region 0. That meant that Region 4 was loaded as well. So, he drove out of the tunnel through the unloaded Region 3, then drove through the loaded Region 4, drove past the finish line, and the game gave him yet another lap. This trick would develop a bit more over the following years, as players began doing a wall clip on each lap to avoid having to drive around the whole course, wall clipping without carefully lining themselves up to save a bit of time, and clipping to the other side of the tunnel so they didn't have to turn around. After Mario Circuit, there was a bit of a lapse in the discovery of ultra shortcuts. From mid-2012 through mid-2015, only one ultra shortcut was found. It was on Maple Tree Way.
Maple Tree Way.
This one is a very bizarre case. The shortcut itself had been known for a very long time. You'd get shot by the cannon, turn around, and jump to a point farther along the course. The issue was, when you crossed the finish line, the lap wouldn't be counted. When looking at the course map, it's obvious why. Feel free to ignore this garbled mess of checkpoints in the center. When you land after the cannon shot, you're in key checkpoint Region 2. When you do the shortcut, you skip ahead to Region 7, which isn't loaded. The region right before the finish line, Region 9, won't be loaded either, so the game believes that you're in Region 2 when you cross the finish line. The lap will not be counted. After the checkpoint system was figured out, a tool-assisted speedrunner named Malio figured out a pretty brilliant way around this. You would clear a fence by hopping over it at the end of a lap. The next lap starts to put you in Region 0. From there, you could turn and boost to launch through the out-of-bounds walls and land on the track below. This causes you to skip past key checkpoint 1 to drive through region 2, so none of the other key checkpoints will be loaded other than the last one, key checkpoint 9. When you do the large skip later on, your position will update to region 9 when you drive through it, and since checkpoint 9 is the last one, the lap will count. Troy was the first runner to do the trick in real time, and it was quickly improved over the following days. The checkpoint manipulation setup requires 2 mushrooms normally, but it is theoretically possible to do it with just 1. Similarly to the Peach Beach and Mario Circuit skips, it involves using the spear as your bike to get more speed, and it involves doing a wall clip off of the root of a tree to just barely make it to the track below. Humans have been able to get a clip from the tree before, but the angle also needs to be just right to make it to the track. Doing this 1 mushroom setup plus a 2 mushroom setup later would be enough to set a pretty decent new world record. But as of now, nobody's done it, so the world record is a 157 by Demon. So that's Maple Treeway, from September 2012. As I mentioned before, it would be a while before more ultra shortcuts would be discovered. 2012 turned into 2013. 2013 turned into 2014. 2014 turned into 2015. Players were just working on improving the old shortcut records.
Full inventory.
But that all changed in 1 week.
Look at my inventory. Wow. Wow, 600,000. Guys, this makes so much money. An inventory of wood is only 600,000. Wow. Guys, the admins are so generous, bro. 600,000 for an inventory of wood? Oh my god. Bro, this makes no money, bro. I ain't making shit. Oh shit, I thought I fell. Bro, the server like lagged for a second. I'm like, oh my god, I fell. Village. Leave foraging during derpy? Yeah, probably. What else would I do? You can change the, like, ratio thing. Totally like that. Logan's visiting the island? Hello, Logan. Hi. Here, hello, welcome to stream. You found me. Pretty much impossible to unban someone, because generally how you ban someone is you, like, click their message and click hide user, but if the ban was, like, months old and you can't type in chat, then there's, like, no name to click to unban. So it's, like, impractical to unban people. Alright, I feel like you stayed far too long. And you're just watching me go round and round in circles. What the fuck? What the fuck? Where the fuck is my animation? The fuck? Fuck? Oh my god, I'm fucking Jesusing around the place. What the fuck? No fucking way. What the fuck? Why is my, like, animation frozen? Yeah, this just happened. I'm moonwalking. See me rolling. They hate it. Patrol. Trying to catch me riding dirty. Trying to catch me riding dirty. Trying to catch me riding dirty. You're like fucking Jesus. Flew right off the edge. He actually joined that? Oh well, fam. We play Skyblock. As you can see, it's the most fun game of all time. I do. There's a new skin? Oh, in a day. Wait, what? These are so expensive. They're like $10 each or whatever. Like, I want to buy them, but like, is it really worth it to spend like $10 a skin? Fishers. Is this working correctly?
save money. Rocket Money safely and securely identifies recurring charges and cancels unwanted subscriptions for you. They also automatically monitor your spending by category, give notifications when you've exceeded them, and visualize your spend to earn ratio by month, quarter, or year. To save more and spend less, join the 3.4 million members using Rocket Money today. Go to rocketmoney.com/summoningsalt or click the link in the description to get started for free. You can also unlock even more features with Premium. That's rocketmoney.com/summoningsalt to get started for free. What makes 5-2 so unique? Well, it begins as a straightforward stage. You run forward while dodging Koopas and Piranha plants. This can be tricky without slowing down, but with practice you can time your jumps so it's no issue. But 5-2 gets interesting after running past a long upside-down pipe. This block contains a vine, which, when climbed, sends you to the World 8 Warp Zone. So 5-2 is a gateway to the final stretch of a Lost Levels speedrun. Now, the beginning of the stage and the Warp Zone itself are both pretty straightforward. You can just run and jump without stopping. But the challenge comes from the transition. How do you get from the underground section to the Warp Zone as quickly as possible? Well, back in 2004, tool-assisted speedrunners tried to answer that question. Biscuit published a task in February 2004, where he hit the block from below, then landed on an elevator and rode to the top. It worked, but it was pretty slow. A few days later, he found a faster method. With precise
Forging sad face.
This was about a second faster, but there was still one frustrating element. After exiting the screen, you have to sit there and wait for 5 seconds while a cutscene of Mario climbing the vine plays. This is universal anytime you climb a vine in Super Mario Bros. It's not unique to 5-2, but it did slow the stage down quite a bit. So, Biscuit's methods from 2004 were fast, but a question still remained. Can you somehow get rid of this 5-second cutscene? The best Super Mario player in the...
So, I would say, though, that Frozen Blaze as a whole isn't very good. Like, I definitely think you should have went with, like, Necron instead. I would flip it, honestly. You paid, what, 60 mil for it? What'd you say? 60 mil? You should sell it. I think you should try to flip it. Yeah, I would sell it and get, like, a Necron chestplate. Let's check out your setup. What do you have a Judgment Core? Are you making a Terminator? Okay, so it looks like you're going down the Frozen Blaze path. Honestly, I wouldn't recommend it. Frozen Blaze is just really outdated. Like, no one uses Frozen Blaze anymore. Like, as a Master Mode player, I can't remember the last time I saw someone wear Frozen Blaze. I feel like I haven't seen Frozen Blaze in months. Like, I can't remember the last time I saw someone wear Frozen Blaze. It's just really outdated. Just use a Griffin. You won't really need EHP if you have Term. I don't know if I'm, like, explaining this right, but, like, you'll be fine, like, honestly. Just use Necron, dude. Oh, like, I almost want to, like, pause this to do, like, a proof of concept. My opinion is you should just sell it, bro. Like, just sell it. Frozen, like, I am telling you, as, like, an M4 and M7 player, people don't wear Frozen Blaze. It would be like wearing Superior. Like, people just don't do it anymore. Like, honestly, like, people just, like, from my own experience, no one wears Frozen Blaze anymore. Like, I can't name a single person who wears Frozen Blaze. Like, Necron has taken over. Like, the days of, like, Necron versus Frozen Blaze, like, it's decided, bro. Like Necron versus Frozen Blaze is, like, a year-old question, and Necron won, you know? Like, people have debated Necron versus Frozen Blaze, and Necron won, bro. People just don't wear it anymore. Like Frozen Blaze is just out the door. Your survivability will be fine, dude. Because with a Terminator, you shoot things from a distance. It's not like you're, like, punching things with your fist. Like, you open a door, right? And then you stand at the doorway, and then shoot everything in the room from a distance. And because you're in a high damage setup, you'll just one-tap everything. If you have, like, a Griffin with Necron and Terminator, you'll just one-tap everything. Just let Soul Eater and Gauntlet of Contagion just carry you, bro. Just as long as you have Soul Eater 5 and Gauntlet of Contagion, you'll be able to pick things off at a distance and you'll take no damage. Like, you will be just fine. Yeah. Let me try to, like, assemble my set if I can. Yeah, here's, like, a typical, like, armor. Max 4 boots, 2 pieces, Necron, and a diamond head. This is, like, a typical setup. I don't think I've ever played Dungeons with this, like, not gonna lie. It's like I bought it just to have it, but I've, like, never really used it. Yeah, you should just sell this and buy Necron. Do you have a Griffin? You'll have to buy that. $1,100,000,000. Yeah, Necron with a Griffin would be a pretty good idea. Yeah, I don't know what to sell that chestplate as. The craft cost is like 200 mil, but I think as Nitzler is saying, I doubt things sell for their craft cost. I can do a little bit of research though, see what I can find. Especially if it's a dye. I imagine that people on purposely avoid dyed Frozen Blaze. Like if I had to guess, people probably like on purposely dodge Frozen Blaze. Yeah, people regularly sell it less for craft cost. 50 mil for something 70, 50 mil for something 100. Yeah, 60 million for something 80, 60 million for something 110. Yeah, like as you can see, people are selling like this really good chestplate is being sold for way less than it's worth. I mean, this one's ridiculous. 90 million for something worth like 300. But again, people aren't buying it because like it's just a rune. Like people aren't gonna pay a premium for a rune. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, dude. Good luck getting the value out of it. I imagine people don't pay full price, especially if it's like a dye or something. Honestly, Netzler, at your level, I would focus on the importance, like talismans. I don't think you're rich enough to just buy shit for fun like me. Like, I bought Frozen Blaze for fun, but I'm a billionaire. You know what I'm saying?
Is a man known as Andrew G. Andrew is synonymous with Mario speedrunning. He's held the Mario 1 record for years, and is so far ahead that he's gotten bored with it. So now, he's playing its sequel, The Lost Levels. Andrew began running the game in mid-2008, and initially played 5-2 like others did. But then, Andrew decided to try something new. See, whenever you leave the screen, the game determines where you go based on a value called the area pointer. 5-2, once you pass the right lip of this pipe, the area pointer changes to the warp zone, which is why the vine takes you there. The game doesn't care how you leave the screen. You can either climb a vine or go down a pipe, and you'll be taken to the same place.
Who uses Frozen Blaze? Oh my god, that is so funny, bro. Dog, who uses Frozen Blaze? Frozen Blaze is only a fishing set. Oh my god, bro. Bro. Vitalix, bro, not looking good, bro. Not looking good. Vitalix, bro, it's not looking good. No one is supporting your Frozen Blaze, bro. People just people just don't wear Frozen Blaze anymore. But like the debate on Frozen Blaze or Necron is settled. It lost, bro. It's over, bro. It lost.
Scene only plays when you climb a vine. If you arrive somewhere via a pipe, you simply spawn in without fanfare. So even though you're intended to use the vine, accessing the warp zone with a pipe would save about 5 seconds. If only we could find a pipe. These upside down pipes were new to the Lost Levels, and they put one.
Yeah, I would probably prioritize Terminator. Yeah. Yeah. Stars on Term, then Stars on Armor. I guess.
Right next to the warp zone. This would be perfect. Except you can't enter upside down pipes. None of them across the entire game. A lesser man would be discouraged. But Andrew G simply said, how about I do this instead? This is a normal pipe. You the top. This is an upside down pipe. Its pieces are simply reordered, not rotated, so it's still accessible to enter from the middle. And normally, if you jump into the edge of a block, the game just rejects you at it. But here, the game pushes you into the edge of the screen and no further. So you can't exit the pipe, and by mashing jump to click further inside, you can go down the middle. Andrew G has found the first human viable method of a 5-2 run.
Oh my god, Netzler on my island?
Andrew entered the pipe with a 349 on the timer. It counts down from 400, so the higher the number,
Winner
the
did we
faster
win?
you were. There were
As in, did we convince him to switch? I think so. I hope he switches. I'm kind of glad that he came to us early, because it looks like he's in the middle of buying it. He has 2 pieces. If I had to guess, he just bought this shit, so I definitely think he should fucking. It's weird how he just has this shit here. He just has like a Judgment Core and Quartz. Like, go craft the term. Here we go, dude. I don't know, maybe he dropped it. But yeah, usually you can find a good deal. Let me see if I can find one. That's 1 mil. Give me a second. This one's a 39 million profit. Boom. Oh, that's Fatal Tempo, never mind, I was about to say. I think, like, this one's a pretty good deal. Yeah, this one is, buy it now, 700, but its total is, 739. So, this one is, like, a 39 mil. I mean, it's about the same, though, like, honestly, though. Like, it's about the same to me. If 39 million's the best you can save, then it's probably not that, big of a deal. So, when are you gonna make it? Do you have an ETA on, when are you gonna make the Terminator? Because you very clearly just are, it's just, the resources are just laying there, not doing anything. So, like, when are you gonna craft it? Today? Oh, hey, you. You don't need 100 crit chance. But you have to, like, do something. It's not like there's an alternative. Are you sure you have enough money for everything? Because I feel like you're gonna, like, run out of money. You have, like, 1.4 billion total. Maybe, like, 1.5 bill. Maybe you can. Yeah, you have enough. You're cutting it pretty thin, though, but yeah, you'll have enough. Yeah, you have enough to do everything. You might as well go do it now. Craft a Terminator. Get a level 100 Legendary Griffin with a Shelmet. And then spend the rest on armor. And if you still have money after that, you can put it into, like, enchanting and starring the Terminator. You know, you should do it now while we're supervising you, because I feel like you'll make a bad choice. You know? Valtix, you should craft the term now. You should do it with us monitoring you to make sure you don't do something stupid. Do it now. Make your term right now. Do it. No balls, bet you won't. Craft your term. Better yet, hand me all the materials and I'll craft it on stream and hand it back to you. He's selling the blaze. Honestly, it had pet candy. I would have sold it too. I too would have sold the blaze. Why'd my shit not sell? Y'all should buy my auction, no cap. You know, I should research if I can find things for him to buy. Yeah, I'm about to just straight up like recommend him things to buy. You'd have to put a Shelmet on it, but this looks pretty good. I'll make it really small. Alright, there's the pet I would recommend. Uh, 60 million? No, they're always 6. Well, okay, maybe they're a little inflated. They're worth like 50. But, I mean, it's only like a 10 mil inflation. Alright, let's look at some armor. Alright, so we're looking for people that are selling at good deals. That's the big thing. Not so much, yeah, it's mostly... yeah, I would say like 100 mil per piece. 100 mil chest plate, 100 mil leggings, 100 mil boots, so... Assuming you spend like 100 mil... 100 mil per piece is probably 130. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a 4 mil difference. Yeah, don't worry about a diamond head for now. A lot of these are pretty bad deals, not gonna lie. You have to be really careful. Most of these are dog shit deals. This one's break even. Oh, here's a good deal, I think. Okay, that's like 11 mil profit right there. Yeah, this is a stealth one right here, it looks like. I think it's because they unlock gemstone slots, maybe? Why is this one such a good deal? It looks dog shit, but it actually is kind of stealth good deal. Ooh, this is a really good deal right here. I mean, if you have money left over, you can, but that's probably not a priority. Ooh, wow, this one is a really good deal. Huh. They're selling it for 50 mil, but it's worth 90. That's like a 40 million. Like, yeah, that's really good. This one's also a pretty good deal. And this one has like Legion on it, Fumings. So this would be pretty nice for you. This one's also a pretty good one. Oh, wow. Okay. This one is a... Oh, it's a rune, though. Nah, that doesn't count. It's like, that's a good deal, but it's only because it's a rune. It's artificially making it look better than it's worth. Same thing, Grand Freezing. It looks like a good deal, but it's a cosmetic. Uh, 40, 50, 60, 80, 90. So this is like a 70 million discount, right? Does this look right? It's 130, which is our budget for a chest plate, but it's worth 211. And it has all the bells and whistles. Ancient, Recom, Master Stars, Legion, G6, P6, Gemstone slots. I think this is the best one. Because not only does it have everything, but he's also selling it for way less than Craft. I think this one's a Zernow underscore. That's your guy. He's selling it for 130, but it's worth like 210. That's the best deal. That's literally, what is that, 70 million discount? That's like a 70 million coin discount. That's the best deal we found so far, and it's right there. 130 million coins. That's our budget for a chest plate. So you're I mean, it's got everything: G6, P6, Legion 5, Rejuvenate, True Pot, Gemstones Unlocked. It's got Fumings, 5-starred, Ancient, Recommed. I mean, this chestplate has everything you need. The Master Stars are kind of a bonus on top. They're not even charging you extra for that. So it looks like you're buying the stuff to make it the term. Alright, let's look at leggings. Honestly, it's probably good just to skip all the way to the end. Kind of look backwards, if that makes sense. This one? Oh, wow. Okay, okay. The gemstones are unlocked as well. There's nothing in them, but they're unlocked. So he's selling it for 118, but the craft cost is 204. That's like a 80 million coin discount. So same thing. Ancient, Recom, it's got Master Stars, Fumings, the gemstones unlocked, Legion, G6, P6. Yeah, this literally has everything, bro. This is it. POAD. Yeah, those leggings, bro. You should be buying these, bro. Come on. You should buy them. Take it. Before someone beats you to it. I'm thinking this one. None of them look particularly good, but probably this one. $80 million when they're worth 100, so it's like a 20 mil discount. Yeah, the boots were kind of the worst one, but I mean, it does have Legion, G6, P6, Fumings, Gemstones unlocked. No Master Stars, but barely any of them had Master Stars. So. Yeah, you haven't bought anything so far. That's my advice. Hello, welcome, Island. Yo, Netzler, what do you think? Did I pick out some good idea? Were my suggestions a good idea? There you go. Hand picked out chestplate, legging, boots, and pet. Yeah, the leggings were the best one, honestly. The boots were kind of like the boots were only like 20 mil, but the leggings were what, like 70 million? Like, yeah, they were way less than craft cost. I mean, the Terminator may be cheaper to craft, but definitely not the armor. You know, the Terminator, it may be worth it to craft, but definitely not the armor. Now, the armor is way cheaper to buy. I will say, you may have to clean up the armor just a little bit. Oh, it looks like you bought it. Yeah, it looks like you bought it. You may have to clean it up just a little bit. Like, you may have to put better gemstones on it, just a little bit, yeah. Like, I would buy better gemstones, but that's something you can do later. If you, if you have money left over. Yeah. If you have a little money left over, you can put flawless. If you have, like, money by the end of today. What are you buying? He's wearing it. It looks good. I mean, like I said, you'll definitely have to buy your own gemstones, but besides that, it's pretty drippy. It's like the only downside is buying gemstones, but otherwise, yeah, this looks great. Are you gonna buy these? I would remove the rune, though. As soon as you buy these, make sure to remove the rune, because they look stupid as hell. Runes are, in fact, removable, so... If you do buy these, take the rune off. The rune looks stupid. You hold off on boots? Are you worried you're gonna run out of money? Have you made the Terminator yet? Are you still crafting it? I see you buying resources. I see your purse slowly dwindling. Wait for a better deal. Good luck with that. Man's hoping for another 70 mil discount. What are you holding? Griffin feathers? He's definitely crafting it. Look at him. Look at him. He's got the Gauntlet of Contagion. That's one down. Make sure your Soul Eater, if you want to survive, if not dying is your goal, you should definitely go for Soul Eater. I think Soul Eater will carry you quite hard. So make sure you get Soul Eater. You're gonna want to pick things off at a distance if survivability is your concern. What do you buy? He did it! Haha, he did it. He has the turn. He coming to me? Very nice. He did it. Woo. It'd be funny if he was like E-Man 6 and couldn't use it. That'd be so funny. Nah, E-Man 7's got it. He's got the turn. See? Look at him walking around with no boots and no helmet. You might as well throw on your zombie knight armor. Throw on the zombie knight. Have fun maxing it. Make sure to focus on the things that matter. Like precise, 5 stars, Soul Eater, Power 6, Overload. Make sure to get the things that matter. Don't focus on cosmetics. Yeah, Chance, Cubism, Dragon Hunter, Dragon Tracer, those aren't important. So I would buy the things that matter first. Snipe 3, Power 6, Infinite Quiver 10. Buy those things first, and if you have money left over, then you can get things like Chance, Dragon Hunter. But definitely put a priority on the things that actually increase damage. Soul Eater 5 is your biggest priority, by the way. Soul Eater 5 will carry your damage in the master modes. Did you buy it? You did. Use Hex. don't have. What did you buy this time? Are you really gonna make like a max book? Just put it on the Terminator. And besides, where are you gonna get a Snipe 3 book anyway? Wait, I say that as a joke, but I might have one. Wait, let me check. I might have a Snipe 3 book. Wait, let me look. Let me go digging. Alright, wait, hold up, wait, let me let me help you. let me help you. Let me help you, let me help you. The fuck is that? Profile viewer? Does that go on a Terminator? Wait, let me pull out a Terminator to do like a side by side. I can't put that on. Do you want these books? Here, make it, make it. Did it just get wiped? Where'd it go? There's a hole right here. Was it here? Oh, did he make a super book? That's so funny. He's putting it all in a book first. That's so funny. Oh, that's actually so funny. That is funny. Netzler joined left. Netzler joined. Ooh, damn, okay. Hasty, haha, noob. See, I told you he was gonna make a mistake while we were gone. He put in the Art of War on it, dude. He actually bought the Art of War. He also went with Necron boots, interestingly. He also went with Tiger. See, he made mistakes. I think it got wiped. Pretty sure it got wiped. Yeah, it got wiped. Yeah, it's like empty slot. Bro, I'm showing my screen. What do you want, bro? That's not here. I have no such any U-book. He still has 200 mil left. It still has my power book. Honestly, the Tiger was definitely a bad call. But whatever. Well, Tiger is pretty good, actually. Well, no, because Burrs doesn't use pet candy. Come on, Netzler, bro, that's cringe. Why are you using a pet candy G-Drag? Isn't there an item that lets you bypass that anyway? Isn't there like a pet candy injector that doesn't add the little tag? I swear they added that as an item. I mean, it's an alright choice. I mean, it looks pretty good. He has Mage selected. I assume he does M5. That's what the Diamond Head would suggest. A little under Kata, though, I will say. I definitely would have went with, like, Precise, though. You can get Precise. What's up with your equipment? You know, we didn't really talk about it, but you definitely need some new equipment. I don't know what the fuck you're rocking, bro, but this is what you're supposed to be using. A molten necklace, shadow assassin cloak, adaptive belt, gauntlet of contagion. This is like a generic, like yeah, like an M5 Berserker, right? This is like a generic. That be recommed? I mean, if you're rich, I mean, I'm rich as fuck, so I recommed it, but I can understand if you don't. But yeah, you want wax for crit chance. So waxed. If you're on a budget, you can get dominance vitality. So the cloak is like 4 mil, and the belt is like 2 mil. Dom speed is kind of expensive, so you can get something cheaper like Dom vitality. In fact, let me do another one of those looking around things. I'm pretty sure you can get a pretty good set. Dom veteran if you're really like if you're on a big budget, you can do Dom veteran. But you should be able to get some. Yeah, Dom vitality for 12 mil. Yeah, the cloak is 4 mil, the belt is 1 mil. This necklace, that's like 11 mil, and then you already have a Gauntlet of Contagion. You already have a SA cloak, so that's good. I can't use Dahmer Vitality? Oh god. Bruh. Motherfucker can't use either. I mean, I guess you can just ignore equipment then, because you can't use equipment, I guess. Bruh, this motherfucker can't use equipment. You should get precise. Honestly, his equipment's doomed if he can't use anything good. And he can't use Dom Vitality at all. It's kind of funny. So, why did you go with Necron boots? I feel like that was a really weird choice. Because not only do you not have like any, yeah, like you're gonna be slow as shit. Like you do realize that like it makes a big difference. You're gonna be like slow as hell. I mean, I actually have like God roll Dom speed, and I'm still slow. You know what I'm saying? I'm slow as shit, and that's with fucking God roll Dom speed. So. This motherfucker said BRB and then never came back. I should do the same shit. This motherfucker using a blooming SA cloak. Using this shit, Netzler. Blooming Shadow Assassin cloak, 5 stars. That's funny. Blooming SA cloak. Hey bro, you should join a party with that. Blooming SA cloak. That is so funny. Look how much equipment I have. I have a full set of, like, outside of Dungeons God Roll, Dominance Vitality. So for, like, Kudra or, like, Magma Boss. Pretty much any, like, the Crimson Isle, like, general stuff. Then I have my Dungeon set of Shadow Assassin Cloak Adaptive Belt with Dominant Speed. Then I have a full set of Dominance Mana Pool for Left Click Mage. It is all 5/5, the full set. And then underneath it, I have a full set of Mana Pool Mana Regen, which is 2 pieces Molten with Implosion and Gauntlet of Contagion. And that is all Mana Pool Mana Regen 5. So it's very nice. And then I have some extra pieces. I have a Dominant Speed Molten Belt in case I ever need it. And then I also have a Soul Weaver Glove, same thing, just in case I ever need it. So that's all the shit that I have. And then there's this man with a blooming SA cloak. Yep. Very nice. Yeah, blooming SA cloak. That's what he has. There isn't really a foraging armor, so I'm just wearing a farming set. It doesn't really matter what I wear, but I just might as well wear something. The fuck is this guy talking about? Kill it by my age. Purple penguin. An overpriced ball. Very nice, very nice. No. Oh, fuckers. Howdy, y'all. What is the green name doing? Hello, Mr. AK-47. He has the hype and the termies. Fortified. The guy always looks like he's in the middle of a dungeon. That motherfucker's getting paid to play Skyblock. AK-47, Mac 11, clocks and 9s, all these pussies hating, trying to knock me off my grind. God damn! Let's keep watching the branch division.
Swept it off of the a falling crash.
Hello, the Spirit Slayer. Got a wrong angle. That's supposed to show, there you go.
Fresh showed himself pretty quickly. They immediately wanted media. That first day, the evening after the firefight, he was demanding that the local media would play a message from him. And each time they would play it, he promised to the negotiator at the time that he would release 2 more kids.
On the kids, he said 2 by 2. I said 2 by 2. Okay. That if Dallas radio station, KRLD, read his religious message, he would release the children in the compound 2 at a time. And he did. 2 children come out, that's a good feeling. They're released from his grip. And now we can, let's get 2 more, let's get 2 more. We were insatiable of more. We wanted them all. Considered law enforcement to be the devil.
Wait, hold on, that's kind of funny. They considered law enforcement to be the devil. That's based as fuck. Is it forging at Park faster? It is, but it's more effort. Because I press 1 button to punch and 1 button to go left, and that's it. I just hold punch and left, and I can do this for hours while I watch my movie. If I was park forging, I would have to actually, like, pay attention, you know? It's like Dungeons, you know? You have to watch the screen, react to what's going on, you know? But what I'm doing is, like, semi-AFK. It doesn't require your full, undivided attention. Because, like, I've got, like, let me see if I can show it. I've got, like, a movie playing on my phone, right? So I can sit here and watch the movie while my game is running. And as long as I press these 2 buttons, it keeps going. So, like, it's less effort from my part, you know? I'm gonna keep watching.
David felt that his main goal was getting his message out. So when we talked about letting the children lead, it was hard for me because here I am sending them out to Babylon.
So I
said, you're going to come right here to me, and I'm going to put them out on the phone to you and to their parents. So you know, and the parents know where those kids went.
The conversations didn't have anything to do with I'm saving the life of my children. That is not what was going through our heads as we were letting our children exit the building. Society thinks of people leaving Mount Carmel as people getting their life saved.
My net worth... Wait, hold up. Let me see if I can guess it exactly to 4 decimal points. I think my net worth is 29.9... Ooh, what do I go with? 6 bill. Alright, I'm gonna go with 29.96. Alright, let's check how accurate that is. 29.96. 29.94! I was so close! Oh my god, I was so close. Oh, I was so close. 29.94 and I said 29.96. Ah. So close, bro, so close. So close, so close. 29.94. And here I thought I knew what my net worth was.
Living for God. That was probably the hardest thing I had ever done.
Kavanaugh was the prominent negotiator for the ATF.
29 bill? God damn! I know. I'm broke. I'm so poor, guys. I'm so poor. I'm so poor.
Standoff. We brought in hostage negotiation team from Washington, D.C. And so we had to make a transition from Kavanaugh to our own team.
Showed up 13 hours after the shooting and was directed to where there was an ongoing negotiation.
Bro's on the grind. Always 2.6. You broke as hell.
Just exhausted. And he says, I got a good rapport going with Koresh, but I've got to get some sleep. Would you take over? When somebody gets on an airplane, flies halfway across the country to come help you, I like him. I mean, ATF and the FBI, we're like brothers. We sometimes fight, but we always have each other's back.
Bro, yo, bro. I know. Only 2 mil purse. I'm so broke.
So I said, fine, I'll do that.
Gary? Hi, David. David, how you feeling?
Jim had made a fatal mistake. Koresh took him literally. That didn't mean I didn't want him to talk to Gary. I wanted him to talk to any negotiator. But in the beginning, we had you and me work it out. You and me got to trust each other. And he was still holding on to that.
The very first thing any first responder wants to do is control the environment and protect the environment. No one had put a perimeter around Mount Carmel once ATF left. And nobody knew if they were still in the building, if they had set up fighting positions outside waiting for us to come back. We didn't know anything.
What do I do for money?
So,
It kind of helps to break it down in like a pie chart. So about 25% of my net worth is contraband. So like a quarter, 25%. So 25% is contraband. And then I would say the next biggest chunk is like dungeons. Like another 25% is dungeons. So F7 and M4. I've dropped several handles. I've dropped several scrolls. I've dropped a lot of master stars. So that's like another 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 billion from dungeons. I've also made a few billion from pay to win, like buying booster cookies with gems. It's hard to say how much, but I've probably made a few billion over the course of like the last year or so buying booster cookies. So that's another 4, 5, 6, 7 bill right there. That's the big three: contraband, dungeons, and booster cookies. Those are my three biggest sources. I've made billions from those categories. Yeah, that's most of it. The rest is just miscellaneous. Minions, you know, little bit of mining, little bit of farming, but I make like a mil a day with minions or something like that. So, but that's drip feeding.
Sierra 1. Literally drove a truck up to the building, climbed onto the roof, set up my rifle, set up a spotting scope, and put eyes on. My first reaction is, holy shit, what the hell is this?
I think I have 5 handles, 6 scrolls. It's been a while, it's hard to remember, but something along the lines of 5 handles, 6 scrolls. Maybe a little more, maybe a little less, but I think 5 handles, 6 scrolls.
It's imposing. It was a very large structure in the middle of a very large nothing. So we set up a position, we had secure radio communications, and we started providing information back to the command element, giving them an idea what was going on.
From your standpoint, it was always back and forth. Building trust, focusing, listening, trying to work with them. And it worked. Sunday and Monday, we got 12 kids. Tuesday, we got 6 kids.
You know, you can totally do Master Mode without a Hyperion. It's like, I would definitely recommend having a Hype for Master Mode, but I would not say it's a requirement. There's plenty of people who play M1, M3, M5 who don't have a Hyperion. You can get to like M5 without a Hyperion, so, you know, I'm just saying it is possible. Now, obviously, should you have a hype? Yes. But, like, in terms of do you need one? Like, not really. You can totally get to, like, M5 without one.
Two of those. We got 20 people the first few days there. David Koresh eventually said he would come out, he and all his followers, if we gave him a national broadcast.
That's nice.
The 58-minute sermon about himself and his message.
He wanted it broadcast on the Christian Broadcasting Network.
Okay, here we go. We're going to the tape of David Koresh.
David Koresh agree upon the broadcasting of this tape.
Assistant Steve Snyder spoke quite a bit. Koresh was coming out first, and then the children were going to come out 2 by 2, and then the women, and then the men, and Steve Snyder was going to be the last one out.
Mid-morning, and something seemed to be in the air. Police closed roads. Tighter restrictions were placed on the press.
The ambulances flying in. You have about 25 cars carrying fully armed special agents coming in with helmets and flak jackets on. You expect something to happen.
I was convinced if we went out there.
You're close. That's nice. What's your IGN? Is that it? You don't look close to me. How much is a Hyperion? 1.7. The most bare bones basic 1.7. The most bare bones basic Hyperion with tier 5 enchants is 1.7. You don't look like you got 1.7 to me. 4, it's like 5. That's still only like 1.4, man. That's still only like 1.4. That's still only like 1.4. Now, even if you add that up, that's like 1.4. You're still pretty short. You're still pretty short, man. That's like 1.4. I don't think you should do that. Honestly, if you're gonna put these enchants on it, you might as well go with one for all. If you're gonna use tier 5 enchants, bro, just get one for all. Just bite the bullet, bro. If you're gonna rock literal tier 5 enchants, bro, just get one for all. Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, if you're gonna get tier 5s, just get one for all, bro. What are you thinking? At that point, just get one for all. You know, for someone who has a Terminator, you sure don't play Master Mode. Yeah, you look pretty bare bones to me. There's not like a lot of money laying around. Yeah, man, there's not any, like, it's not like you have like a claymore just laying around that you can sell, so yeah, there's not much liquidating you can do. It's like, do you have a golden dragon? It's like, no, there's nothing to liquidate, man. Fabled sucks. It's the same reason we use Withered on a Claymore. Even though the Claymore, where the fuck is it? Claymore. Oh, there it is. Even though the Claymore is super strength heavy, Withered is still better than Fabled. So even though it does have like a crit damage deficit, Withered is just too good. Like, you can't give it up, you know? Like Withered is just that good. It's not worth sacrificing all that damage just to balance your strength and crit damage. It gives you so much strength that it makes up for it. The sheer amount of strength makes up for the crit damage and balance. Yeah, dude, you're gonna have to grind more money. You're not even close. It feels close, but yeah. 1.4 is not close to 1.7. I mean, that's still like 300 mil away. Like, you're not gonna get that money anytime soon. Keep grinding Kudra, though. Try to get lucky. If you can get like a mana pull, mana regen, Aurora Chestplate, you know. Maybe. Actually, that's a great point. How much would that be? Am I high or is none for sale? Is there a magic font? Is there none for sale? Am I tripping? Wait. There's one legging for 400 million. So if you can get one of those, you'll have enough.
back, and Gary had done a great job holding him all night.
Are you ready to leave then?
Yeah, pretty cool. Thanks.
I just got off the phone with ATF. They advised me that we are still in a standoff position at Mount Carmel.
We don't want
Dipping down, we probably have less than 20 minutes of daylight. So if they're going to do anything at daytime, it would have to be relatively soon.
I remember everyone lined up to say, bye to David. He assembled them all in the hallway. We had the ambulances idling out front.
I was walking to him, and at that moment, saying goodbye to David was the most important thing.
That's still a long line, though.
a long line of people.
Yeah. You know how it is when the king goes,
They're all in the hallway. We talked him into it. He's laying there. He's wounded. We think this is going to happen.
It looks like something is beginning to unfold. Within the last 15 minutes, maybe 20 cars have passed down this road behind me. So something definitely unfolding here.
Everyone was enthused, giving high fives. This is all going to be over. We're all going to go back home. People would say, you were one of those guys at Waco that got everybody out of there peacefully. We were all going to be heroes.
Jim, Steve here.
Oh, Steve.
Yeah. I just talked to them. Everything's ready to go right now. But all of a sudden, he started praying.
Okay, Steve, I want you to really listen. David and I made an agreement. I've got to have some movement. Now, will you?
Here I go. Okay. Jim?
Yes, Steve?
He said his God says that he is to wait.
And then he said, nope. David has received a sign from God. He's been told that he must wait.
And then we knew we'd been had.
I immediately had the concerns that this could potentially end in disaster.
God said to wait. You could have dropped a bomb on us, and we would not have come out. That's a commitment to your God.
You come in, you fucking shoot at us. We did not go up and attack them. They came in and attacked us. We defended our position.
No one's going to expect me. When they come busting in on my door with guns drawn and pointed in the air, and someone fired me, then I'm going to lay down and die for anybody.
That motherfucker is Christ. That motherfucker is the Messiah. You listening, email? I've gotten a legendary emote before, but just the one. Pretty sure I turned it mythic and then kept it. What the fuck was up with that anyway? What was that Twitch ruling? Didn't Twitch say people can be topless on stream? What's up with that? Did y'all hear that thing on Twitch? Goes without saying, but my best RNG was a handle. Twitch is funny.
Twitch, because we've gone through some eras, and I'll be honest with you, it's been kind of interesting to follow and watch. But it all started with girls just kind of doing the whole, like, let me just you know, your name on the board. Like that's how it started. Shout out to Ninja for making the nice little meme about it. From there, it kind of grew. It became girls turning around and doing squats every time you subscribed or you donated money, and that went on for a little while. And then the hot tub meta came around, where girls were
bro, I remember seeing that shit, bro. Hold up, pause. Bro, you would go to twitch.com, and on the front page of Twitch was a goddamn bath stream. I think it was like Amaranth or something, bro. But literally, front page of Twitch was some bitch in a bathtub. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is front page of Twitch. This is twitch.tv. You didn't have to search nothing. It was just on the front page. Like, what the fuck?
Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're doing something that allows us to wear this outfit because it's appropriate for what we're doing at the time. And then we can kind of do the squat thing and bring it to the next level. And so that went on for a little while, and it's still going on for the most part. And now we have the madness era, where girls are literally, at least it seems like, naked. I mean, they're topless for sure, and they're just showing the camera from the top of the titties up, so you can't see the nipple, but they can sit there and clap and dance and jiggle and do all these crazy things, and it's kind of wild. It's not something that I ever saw Twitch becoming, but I guess, like, take advantage of what you can take.
That shit is crazy, bro. That shit is not okay, bro. Dude, it's literally like pushing the boundaries of what you can get away with. Like being shirtless, but like cropping the video to where you just can't see the nipple. That shit is unacceptable, bro. That is pushing the bounds of following the rules, bro. Oh man.
And amidst all that controversy, there's a couple of people that have been banned for it. One of them being the girl that I think people are saying started it. This Asian streamer who, listen, that woman is built. I'm not even gonna lie to you, but she got banned and somebody else got banned, and I actually thought that was gonna be the end.
Okay, good. They're getting banned. Thank you. Yeah, that's what we should be seeing, bro. Ban these hoes.
Came out and said that they're changing their TOS when it comes to nudity, and they're going to allow artistic nudity. And I don't know, there's some more stuff that goes into it. We're going to switch over and read a little bit of it together, but just to give my opinion on all of it, I don't really know how I feel. Do I feel like it's the best place to have all that on Twitch when you know that there's a younger age audience on there? I mean, I don't really, but at the same time, there is also an older audience.
That's the thing you gotta remember. Twitch is a streaming platform for video games. Like, it's full of high schoolers, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like Twitch is like for people playing like Call of Duty and GTA, these 16-year-olds playing Fortnite, right? It's not the place for nudity, bro. It's Twitch. It's for like college students and high schoolers and middle schoolers and gamers, bro. It's not the place to go to fucking show off your tits. Like there's minors on this website, bro. You can't, not this website, but Twitch. Like, you can't be fucking doing that. Like, if you want to do porn, like, go to Pornhub, bro. Don't go to fucking Twitch. You know what I'm saying? It's the wrong place, wrong time, bro. Do it somewhere else. You can do it, just not here. Not on Twitch. Bro. Just not here.
Audience. And as much as people think that that is like the majority of Twitch, it's really not. It's a very small percentage of viewers that are watching stuff like that. And at the end of the day, I do kind of back the thought process of, if you have a kid, you should be aware of what they're doing if they're online. You should be aware of what they're watching, and you should monitor it, you know, to an extent. And so it shouldn't really be an issue. I mean, if somebody has a 12-year-old kid and they're watching one of these girls and they're able to donate or do some crazy stuff like that, I feel like you're failing a little bit on the parent side of things. That's just my own personal opinion, but
I don't think a 12-year-old should be on Twitch at all, not gonna lie. Bro, I think kids are getting the internet too early. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a 12-year-old should not have unmoderated internet access. Bro, if you 12, you supposed to be doing your homework, bro. Like if you 12 years old, bro, fucking study English, bro, study math. I don't know what the fuck you do at 12, but bro, go do your homework, bro. Y'all 12-year-olds should not be having no fucking internet access. What the fuck? Hell no, bro. Dude, I didn't even get a phone until middle school, bro. Like I did not have a laptop until I was like 16. Like, it's ridiculous that little kids out here fucking got computers. What the fuck? Fucking little ass kids, bro. Like, at least for me, it was drip fed. I got a phone when I was like 14, and I got a laptop at 17. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I wasn't born with a tablet, because I know y'all little kids had tablets, bro. That's something we're seeing with kids these days, bro. Fucking little babies and toddlers, little kids that have like an iPad and they're watching YouTube Kids. My hypothetical future kids are not getting a tablet. That's gonna be like a household rule, bro. If and when I have kids, y'all not getting no damn tablet. Tablets will be banned, you know? When you turn 13, you can get a computer, but that's it. When you turn 14, you can get a phone, but that's it. You know, y'all not gonna be fucking 10 years old with like internet access. Like, you're too young, bro. You a kid. At least be like a high schooler or something before you get internet access. You know what I'm saying? Because like as a kid, like as a genuine kid, like a 9-year-old, your priority is education. If you're a tiny ass kid, you're supposed to be studying for school. Like, that's what you do. You should not be watching YouTube Kids. Now, I can understand allowing like a mature kid, like if you're like 12 or something, I could understand letting them watch like documentaries, you know, or like if they have YouTube, maybe they can watch like Veritasium or something like educational, right? But to be watching like fucking YouTube Kids, fucking Skibidi Toilet, whatever the fuck kids are watching these days, like, nah, bro. Like, if I have kids, I'm gonna like only let them see like a few channels. Like, you only gonna watch science, you know? You gonna get... I almost need, like, examples, but, like, Veritasium. Y'all know Veritasium? That's what my kids are gonna watch. Y'all are not gonna watch no damn fucking... I don't know, PewDiePie or whatever. No, you get science. That's it. You get science and education. I absolutely will restrict my kids for the sake of their own mental state. Like for your mental health, you only gonna get science. That's it. Like my kids are only gonna get science videos. That's it. They are not getting unadulterated internet access. Whatever you call it, unfiltered internet. It's like, nope. IC setup. You stealing my design? Dude, I get told that a lot. People say I laugh like Peter Griffin. It's live right now. Fortnite Battle Pass. Never mind, bro. They're making me watch an ad. I don't watch ads, bro. Marina 2 days. I have OCD, I have the same type of That's funny. It's mostly oak, it just has a little bit of difference. Than Enderman / Fishing. Those are two very different things. I mean, maybe later, maybe in the future. I may do it like a little bit. I have a 29. I can check. It should be about 200,000 an hour. If you look in the middle of the screen, you can see item held none until level 100, 3 days, level 25 Ocelot. And then right there is XP per hour, 300,000. 350,000. $350,000. 316,000. Dropped all the way down to 2010. 200,000. 175. It definitely like flip flops. 175. It's pretty inconsistent. 210. Yeah, the XP. Oh, you stream for 10 hours? You just keep streaming. I mean, what do you want me to say, dude? Just keep going. Just don't stop. About 175 XP an hour. Alright, let's go back to my actual good Ocelot. There you go. Grass? Well, I went out and hanged out with my dad earlier. We went to get some food, too. I still do things. Dude, I made a Hypermax diamond pickaxe really early. Like when my profile was brand new, as soon as I got the money, I made this pickaxe. Like as soon as I had the money, as soon as I had like 100 million coins and could afford it, first thing I did was make this diamond pickaxe. I'm very proud of it. I love my diamond pickaxe. It's one of my favorite items. So I'm glad to have made that. Oh, it's here 7 high. Why is it missing enchants? It's funny you try to flex it, but technically speaking, dude, it's like my Claymore. Hold up. It's like my Claymore. It's not Hypermax, but it's really close. Yeah, look at my Claymore. It's almost Hypermax, but technically not. It is missing looting 5. You bought it for the enchant. Well, finish it up, dude. You're 2 enchants away. You're literally 2 enchants from Hypermax, bro. Finish it. Come on. You're like me and my Claymore. 1 enchant away from Hypermax. My Claymore is 1 enchant away from Hypermax. Finish it, bro. Finish it. Come on, bro. Finish your hype. You're so close to having Hypermax hype. Check yourself.
Breaking flag news. Minnesota is redesigning her flag. The current colors, provocatively called, quote, worst in the union by some YouTuber. Minnesota asked for submissions, received thousands, out of which selected 6, then thinned to 3, one of which to be picked as new before end of the year. Which of the 3 will it be? Doubtless many Minnesotans and YouTubers will want to weigh in. And I will! Because breaking flag news is rare and exciting. So exciting.
No
that
way.
This is my 2nd Minnesota flag redesign video.
No way. What's his IGN, bro? Oh my god, what did you do? What did you do? Oh my god, this fucking guy, bro. Oh my, what? He bought one with pet candy again. Fucking idiot. Bro, what did you do? Did you buy back the chestplate? It never sold? Did he sell his... Bro, this guy, oh my god, dude. I told you he was gonna make a mistake. I told you, bro. You guys all remember, I told you he was gonna make a mistake and he fucking did. I called it from a goddamn mile away. He was gonna make a mistake. Look at him now. Fucking called it. He made a mistake. Wow. This motherfucker bought Frozen Blaze in 2023. Oh my god. Oh my god. This man does not know how to take advice. Bruh. He bought fucking Frozen Blaze. He's offline. Oh my god. He bought fucking Frozen Blaze. Bro, he sold his Necron to buy it. What is that keyboard? It's a cyber-powered PC keyboard. Dude, fucking, he sold his Necron. He sold his Necron to buy Frozen Blaze. In 2023. He sold his Necron to buy Frozen Blaze. Oh my god, this dude. No one uses Frozen Blaze anymore. Literally no one uses Frozen Blaze. That shit is over, bro. It's done. It's out of the meta. Frozen Blaze hasn't been meta for a long time. Oh my god. Literally no one uses Frozen Blaze. Just follow the fucking meta, man, bro. He sold his Necron to buy... I haven't seen Frozen Blaze in years. For real. Dude, as a Master Mode player, I haven't seen Frozen Blaze in months. Like, I can't even name someone with Frozen Blaze. Can you? Name a Frozen Blaze main. Exactly, bro. They just don't exist. Name someone who's like Cat of 50 who uses Frozen Blaze. Well, fucking nobody. Like, bro, name one. Bro, he sold his Necron. He had Necron. He literally had Necron. Oh my god, they sold too. It's too late. This player doesn't have any active auctions. He sold it. It's too late. He already sold it. Oh my god, dude. He sold his Necron to buy Frozen Blaze. Oh my god, this man does not know how to take advice, dude. I literally told him not to do that. He got E-Drag? No. Yeah, of course. Who do you think I am, bro? Bro, have you, like, ever seen my skin? You haven't seen my skin before, bro? He broke, bro? Kinda, but not really. You had enough money to buy Frozen Blaze. This motherfucker does not know how to take advice. I remember you. I remember you! Yes.
My first impressions of the 6 semi-finalists I gave semi-serious names I'm sticking with for cinematic continuity. But enough with the intro, on to the top trio with designs as described by their documents for you to decide upon. First up, Star Rise. So Minnesota is the North Star state thanks to the Angle Inlet, the US-Canadian map-making muddle-up that inched Minnesota out over the 49th parallel, putting her as America's northernmost contiguous state. Thus, Star Rise centers the North Star, here with 8 points to distinguish it from the standard state stars. The blue is the sky that gives colors to Minnesota's 10,000 lakes, with a rolling green landscape for the forests and farms, and a bit of snow up top because it's cold up top. That's Star Rise, onto Old Wavy. Here again is a North Star, this time distinctified as 4 points in yellow, and on the upper fly is described as wisps of snow, clouds, and aurora that are reflected along the bottom half as the head of the Mississippi River. You might see a loon, the common loon is the state bird, you might not, but it's there. And that's Old Wavy. Last up, Polaris Tricolor, starting with a points design in the simplified shape of Minnesota herself, an 8-pointed star is centered inside with more of a twinkle look, and from that feature, tricolors extend
Yo,
over the lakes,
LaMayo.
land, and snow. These are the final 3, and if you haven't ranked them yourself already, pause here to give it a ponder, because I've got thoughts I'm about to share in 3, 2, 1. Alright, Old Wavy. Of the top 3, it's easily the awfulest. In my first impressions video, didn't like this design, and given time to reflect upon it has but changed my position to do not like harder. And learning the details of the design didn't help either. Snow, clouds, and the Aurora Borealis are very different things, and this squiggle looks like none of them. Its reflection I can see as a river if I try, and it may be inspired by the loon, but to me it looks like a duck, and a duck-side-down duck. In fact, I think this design really represents the potential danger in flag redesigns. Maybe it can serve as warning to any states who might want to go next, because when you ask for designs of a state, you'll get designs that stick all the stuff of the state on the flag, like the loon and the Mississippi and the Aurora, but the goal of a flag is not to use pre-existing symbols, but to become a symbol of its city or state or state-state. And all that stuff, well, there's a perfect place for it in your seal, which we don't have time to get into, but Minnesota also just redesigned hers into a total banger. Best seal in the Union? I don't actually know because I haven't gone through all of them. Oh, they're so interesting. No, Gray, don't get distracted. There's no time. You have yet to give your hottest of takes, which, before I say the sentence that will doubtless drive many mad, this video had to be written, recorded, edited, animated, and edited again all in a day, so I did and reserve the right to retract. But I actually think I might prefer Minnesota's original flag over Old Wavy. I know, it's terrible. Literally worst in the Union, but there's kind of an achievement in that. At least it's outstanding. Aren't the real worst things those in the middle of bad, where there isn't even any fun to be had in the art of entertaining complaining? That's Old Wavy. Bad, but middle mediocre, which is worse than being the worst. Yeah, so anyway, in case you couldn't tell, I really don't like this design, and its alternative options are even uglier. So let's just move on to Star Rise, which is fine. I don't have a lot to say about this one because it's better, but maybe not amazing. If Old Wavy is mediocre bad, then this one is mediocre good? No, that's a bit too harsh. Really, my main complaint is that it's so good at evoking the idea of a landscape that it looks kind of odd when hung vertical, North Star to Side Star. There are alternative options that move the star, but still. But I'd rate any of these as a legit improvement over the original flag, and would probably put Minnesota somewhere in the region of Mississippi's recent redesign. Yeah? I don't know, but better for sure. Now on to Polaris Tricolor, which, come on girl, contest over, right? It's awesome! That Minnesota K is so cool, subtly representing the great state. It's a unique design element not just among state flags, but world flags. I kind of can't believe no tricolor hoist has inverted a triangle before, because it looks so truly traditional, something that could have been designed at any time in the long past, thus basically guaranteeing it'll look great into the long future. Unlike, say, Old Wavy, which, despite my nickname, looks painfully modern and is destined to be dated in under a decade. Polaris Tricolor looks like a flag, especially when you rotate it with North Star Top Star, and still stands out even without wind. Now, the only thing I'm afraid of for perfect Polaris is
still on the grind.
All of which detract from the original design. Look, I get the desire to tinker at the last second. When this first caught my eye, I did wonder about the slightly muted colors and had second thoughts about the white stripe up top. But unlike Old Wavy, my love for this design has only grown with time. White stripe on top makes it distinct from some of the most well-known tricolors, and the slightly muted colors convey a northern kind of cold coziness, and look better together than brightening the blue. I mean, look, the design is so strong it would survive small changes, but they'd hurt my heart a bit. Thus, the original tricolor Polaris design, as the artist intended, gets my unambiguous approval, and I hope to soon see it flying over the land of 10,000 lakes. But I'm not a Minnesota. It's not my opinion that matters. I'm just here because I can't stop myself from being on the edge of my seat to see what Minnesota selects for herself. Please pick Polaris Tricolor, though.
Okay. The bicolor, not a tricolor. My foraging is still 19. The foraging update will come before Grand Theft Auto 6. Exo Tour Life. Go right. Got all right. Money smash. Push me to the edge. I'm not from the dead. Push me to the edge. I'm not from the dead. Push me to the edge. It's PlayStation and Xbox Series X. Only the newest. So PS5 and Xbox Series X and S. And then it won't come out on PC initially, but it'll get a PC release later on. But it comes out 2025, which it's, 2025 could mean January, but realistically it means late 2025. Think September or December 2025. Don't buy the disc. Yeah. I'm not gonna do that. 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 Yeah. 100, 200, 210, 170, 180, 240, 230. Oh. Hello, man.
I'm a jealous boy, really feel like John Lennon. I just want real love, guess it's been a minute. Pissed off from the way that I don't fit in. I'm watching.
Forging 50 win? Haha, never. Forging 36 is already a bit. And that's not even close to 50. Not even close. Real, bro. You used to do this for farming. Yeah, term does kind of suck because you have no crit chance. Terminator sucks because you get no crit chance. Bro, fucking 100 crit chance inside, 50 outside. My heart, oh no, you didn't.
Swallow me the bartender, put me out my sorrow. When we come the next day in the Monte Carlo, when you a woman, tell me she's from Colorado and she love women. She'll be gone by the minute. Another hoe got me finished. Fuck sipping, I'ma down a whole bottle. Hard liquor, hard truth can't swallow me the bartender. Put me out my sorrow. Wake up the next day in the Monte Carlo with a new woman. Tell me she from Colorado when she love women. She'll be gone by.
Yeah, that video is fucking legendary, bro. Fucking Juice WRLD recording our girl are the same. That shit is fucking fire.
This one, next time I put on the song ain't gonna sound nothing like the shit we just did. Yeah. I baddest bitches is the bad. I say, I don't need no Molly to be savage. When I'm on that Molly, I feel savage. She the definition of a bad bitch, stole her. I'm the definition of a bandit. I don't need no Molly to be savage. Hey, but when I'm on the Molly, I feel savage. Hey, my girl, the definition of a bad bitch, stole her heart. I'm the definition of a bandit. Bergs down and picked up the jiggers. Tommyinnit, fucking Tommy Hill, figure.
Yeah, I remember when he died.
That Tommy hit a nigga, Tommy Hill, figure fuck niggas. I'm nice when I'm high off the pills, I'ma fuck with her. I don't smoke skunk, but tonight I'm getting stuck, nigga. Hold the codeine up and put some Molly in the cup with it. I know she a freak, she gon' fuck with it. She my Velcro, guess I'm stuck with her. I dive in it like a sailor, I love to nail her. Addicted to her paraphernalia, I had to tell her. I see it like a fortune teller. Yo, ex-nigga did good, I could do better. Bitch from the woods, I think she a hunter. She a killer and a eater, she a Jeffrey Dahmer. She a Betty Crocker. All she care about is money, RP speaking knockers. Thinking about it so much, I forgot to put the hook. I can tell when she in her feelings, I can read her like a book. This is chess, no check. This is chess, no checkers, I'ma play it like a rook. No take no beretta, effing on me, am I understood? Yeah. I switched clips like she switched bitches. I forgot to mention that my bitch fuck bitches. I forgot to mention she don't fuck with fuck niggas. It's just me and her against the world screaming fuck niggas. Like a virgin or something, and you can't fuck with me. My 40 Velcro or something, cause it's stuck with me. And, come on, watch it.
I didn't see it.
He run up on me, kill tank, give you $150. I told Thug I need some high tech, gonna fuck with me. Sip it out of wine glass, this ain't no Remy. Look at with your fine ass, I done had too many. Don't even have the wine glass, I done drunk too many. Left the shop at home, so you know I got the semi with me. When I'm in the city, got a couple bad bitties with me. I mean, when I'm in my biddy, got a couple bad biddies with me. I came from the trenches, I done lost too fucking many. Can't save her, she done win and fuck too many. One-on-one, what they cost? Like 150. Menage a trois with your bitch, fuck too many. what? Bitch, what? Bitch, who? Bitch, freestyles. Hey, what you? Hey, I'm cruising and perusing. I just made love to a Peruvian. Hey, I was going crazy, you knew this. Brothers hate me, betray me, Judas. Hey, pull up in my new thing, vibing. I can see the sun, the horizon. She say we got a connection over Verizon. Yeah.
Hey, that line fire. What the fuck?
Bruce Wayne kicks, Liu Kang bitch, my main. Look how your bitch give me brain. She say it's all for the chain. Yeah, 500K no chain. Prince no purple rain. I ain't really throwing no shade. That bitch she gon' go both ways. I'ma turn the bullet like a page. Pull up on the scene, AK. Man down, click clap, cow make day. Money in my safe. Oh yeah, run up on me, you gone. Yeah, I was all in my zone. Yeah, this ain't what you want. Yeah, posted it on the corner. That's just what I'm on. Yeah, I don't smoke no mid. I blow on it strong. Yeah, perky I'm gon' pop. Yeah, penny she gon' drop. Yeah, hey, that's how I am. Pull out, let the gun blam. Yeah, freestyle my shit. Michael Phelps freestyle your bitch. R. Kelly I piss. Tell your homie rest in piss. Blackout like Eclipse. Hey, suck a dick. Boy freaking suck a clip. Hey, brand new Glock. I can't wait to use it. Hey, ain't making love. Bitch, I'm making music. Yeah, hey, pull up in that new thing. Feeling like I'm Bruce. Run out, get my tool. Hey, I'm gon' let it loose. I don't fuck with niggas. Catch me right around with a noose. All these niggas lying, bitch. I'm right around with the truth. Yeah. Hey, change the weather when I put my wrist up out the window. Say you wanna fight, I'm linking up to me the info. I'm gon' beat your ass and probably put it on my demo. I'm gon' murder the pussy like I do instrumentals. She gon' give me the head, I really love her mental. Break her back in the bed and I look like the bed broke. I'm gon' go like Kobe, baby, you know that I score. Bitch, I'm a giant, feet 5'4". Rolly came from London, different time zone. Remember I was trapping, stealing iPhones. Then I just put a new game in my home. Yeah. Whoa. Hey, baby just told me that he on the way. Bring my money, hey. Why could I even 100, hey? Skating on the beat. They hating on me, right. They hating on me. I'm skating on the beat. Yeah. They hating on me. They waited on me. But you, girl, you ain't waited on me. You ain't hold me down, no. Hey, so why you think that I'm your problem? Yeah. Catch me with them rough riders. Slit my wrist, catch me with them suicides. Yeah. Somebody start this over. Zero, you know how to start over? Yeah. Catch me with the rough rider. Yeah. Catch me with the rough rider. Yeah. Sorry. I mean, let's be honest, I'm coolin' with Zero, we hear voices in the darkness. I ball like I'm Kobe, baby, you know I'm a Spartan. Bitch, I'm not from Earth, so she been fucking on the Martian this whole time. Touchdown on your bitch, that's the goal line. Doe up, Hennessy like a gang sign. You dig? Best believe I bang nines. You dig? Whoa, I'm in the cut, told it. She wanna fuck? Okay, pull up on him, gun. On city, those bomb. I'm feeling fucking with mama. President feel like Obama. They can't on me like Osama. Fun nigga don't want no problem. They been stealing my flow since I was a young one. You ain't think I peep shit. What you think I'm a dumb one? I could dish you if I wanted. I got info. Pillow talking. Use the dummy. Use the dumb hoe. Saying you wanna address me while you frontin', bro. You know I be with no limit. We be gunning, bro. That little bitch my daughter. I be sunning hoes. Run up, let it chopper go. Yeah. in the back. Oh. Bitch, why you mad, boo? Well, let me know so I can tell. For that bitch, you know I don't do kissing. Tell. Let the chopper stay out. Yeah, I know I'm the man. Yeah, rolling off a Zan. Yeah, took a trip to France. Yeah, just to say I did it. Yeah. Here we go. Every day's a different march on them, no viva. Fuck her, then I let her go. Had to let loose. Fresh out the booth. You gon' fall out like a tooth. I hear money in the news. Chopper on me, what it do? Yeah, I put that to your medulla. Versace on me like Medusa. I'm finna fuck on my two-duh. Niggas beefing on computers. I cannot be for the loser. Any, many, money, mo. Nigga, your hoes a chooser. All I know is get the dough. You know I'm never a loser. Hey, winner, winner, winner. No, I'm not a loser. 19. Richer than these old niggas. Hopped out the freezer. I feel like a cold nigga. Shouts out to Freesia. DBZ, I'll beat ya. Ski then I delete her. Ball like Derek Jeter. Whipping up that white boy like Justin Bieber. Start talking. You start from top again, go. Hey, CB just killed this beat. Yeah, Rackets all day. Yeah, new gun, I got it. My tag, yo ho, she go, she next, she know, I'm up next. Hit her with that rock star, status. Run her with my gun, automatic. You don't want no smoke, want no static. Shopping bags, if I see it, gotta have it. Yeah, hey, came a long way from listening to Paramore in my basement skating. Get all the time I wasted. And that's the hook right there, I ain't gonna lie. You heard me, CB? GTA love, wasted. When I'm taking these drugs, wasted. Look at all the time I wasted. She was on my mind, I'm wasted. GTA love, wasted. Hey, when I'm off these drugs, wasted. Look at all the time I wasted. She was on my mind, I wasted. Look at. I feel wasted. Get her off my mind when I'm wasted. I waste all my time when I'm wasted. GTA love, bitches wasted. I'm off these drugs, I feel wasted. She be on my mind, contemplating. But I get her off my mind to get wasted. I don't waste it. Perkies take me to Oasis. Xbox 360, she think I'm playing. What's all that shit?
It's like, what else do you want me to wear? Like it's like, oh, why are you in farming armor? It's like, because there's no other armor. There is no armor in the game that is gonna help me get foraging XP. The closest thing there is setting my speed to 100. And so that's why I'm in a farming set. Is because the rancher boots let me set my speed to 100. No chest plate is gonna help me get foraging XP. So, like, it doesn't matter what I wear. It's not like it's harming me, but there's also no thing that could help me. The Annihilation Cloak, I don't have high enough level nor the money for it. So I'm just kind of wearing whatever. There's nothing that I could put on that could benefit me.
Close, hoping this ain't make believe, and she don't know that all her demons live in me. Yeah, she been on. I don't know what she been on. I don't know all that lean I sip on. I don't know all the shrooms I trip on. See the room, but I can never see her. She in hell, so I won't never see her. Wish her will, I know I'll never see her.
Get contest. And looks like the dude's logging in from another location.
Research is always building on the work of previous generations, but in many cases those discoveries were made by people who aren't courteous, to put it mildly. A lot of fields are grappling with the ethical dilemmas created by earlier researchers, but the field of forensic anthropology has more reckoning to do than most, thanks to its founder. We're talking about a man named Alois Hrdlička, and while he may have been a renowned researcher, trained doctor, and even an FBI consultant, he was also a racist grave robber who turned out to be wrong about almost everything. His legacy is deeply tainted with the moral failings of how he obtained the data used to make his largest claims. So today, let's talk about what he contributed to science, what he got very wrong, and how the field he helped found is now trying to undo the biases of its history. First up, a content warning. This video will include discussions of racist language and historical events of violence against people of color. Alois Hrdlička began his career as a physician in the 1890s, and even at the start, he had an obsession with categorizing people into groups, and more to the point, ranking those groups in terms of superiority. Since he was a white, able-bodied man in the 1800s, I'm sure you can guess which group he thought was at the top of the heap. During an internship at a mental hospital, he became interested in measuring people in as much detail as possible. This was the 19th century pseudoscience of anthropometry. Hrdlička was one of many researchers attempting to use anthropometry to find physical differences between people of different races as a way of explaining assumed differences in intelligence, criminality, physical fitness, and more. And he was so passionate about this research that in 1895, Hrdlička officially left medicine to become a physical anthropologist. To Hrdlička and his contemporaries, physical anthropology meant the study of man's variation through measurement, categorization, and debate. Hrdlička came to anthropology through medicine, so his early research focused on measurements of people with medical conditions. For example, one of his earliest papers included measurements from 1,000 people grouped by sex and, quote, form of insanity. But he also wanted measurements of all kinds of people for comparison, so by the late 1890s he turned to his colleagues for help acquiring specimens, which meant cadavers, skeletons, and body parts. And these letters asking for spare skeletons were not seen as red flags at the time. Back then, it was just accepted that researchers needed research objects, including human remains. Hrdlička's collection actually helped build his reputation as a dedicated anthropologist. In 1899, he joined an expedition to the southwestern United States led by the American Museum of Natural History, and also worked closely with the U.S. National Museum, which is now known as the Smithsonian National Museum of Natural History. He climbed the ranks at the U.S. National Museum and became their first curator of the Division of Physical Anthropology in 1910.
Holy shit, Melon King DE. Hello, man.
Measurements and collecting human
Is Melon King DE, guys. Oh my god. Hello, Melon King DE. You're definitely Melon King, because Melon King is the one that comes into my streams.
Which led him to theorize that humans migrated from Asia to North America over the Bering Strait, which is still the leading theory for how people first reached North America. And his skills at analyzing human remains had more uses than just academics. He consulted with the FBI to help identify human remains inside places.
I feel like that was obvious, wasn't it?
To identify unknown remains, the basis of what's now forensic anthropology. In 1918, he founded the American Journal of Physical Anthropology, and in 1928, he served as president of the Washington Academy of Sciences and helped found the American Association of Physical Anthropologists. Which is all to say, he was not a fringe figure in 19th and early 20th century science. He was well established and highly respected. But when anthropologists look back on his work today, they see things very differently. Hrdlička's work was based on deeply flawed assumptions and the dehumanization of the people that he studied. Consider his career at the National Museum. When he arrived, the museum had a collection of about 2,200 skulls. By the end of his career, the museum had amassed more than 30,000 bones and body parts from about 10,000 individuals. And that raises a lot of questions, like how and why? Well, museums have a lot more going on than the exhibits that the public can visit. Behind the scenes, they have warehouses full of specimens collected over decades of research. Traveling to European and American colonies, collecting examples of wildlife, plants, rocks, and minerals, and shipping them to Western universities and museums was really common in 19th century science. Like Charles Darwin's trip aboard the HMS Beagle in the 1830s collected specimens of 1,500 species, and many of those hadn't been seen in Europe before. But Hrdlička, like others before him, applied this approach to human remains, and his methods were horrifying. On Kodiak Island in Alaska, he paid children in the Alutiiq community 10 cents if they brought him human bones. And over several trips to the area, he and a small team dug up about 1,000 graves to send the remains to the Smithsonian. In Peru, he collected more than 3,000 skulls using similar methods. And in northern Mexico, he went to the site of a government massacre of Yaqui people and decapitated several bodies with a machete. He sent 12 skulls and other remains from the site to a museum in New York in 1902. And what did Hrdlička want to do with this collection? Well, here's what he wrote in 1918 in Volume 1, Issue 1 of the American Journal of Physical Anthropology. The paramount scientific object of physical anthropology is the gradual completion of the study of the normal white man living under ordinary conditions. Then, after understanding non-human primates and human evolution, Hrdlička's fourth priority for physical anthropology was the continuous advance in the study of the more primitive human races and their subdivisions. So, there's a lot to unpack there. Hrdlička started with the assumption that there were 3 biologically separate human races, which he called white, black, and yellow-brown. He thought everyone on Earth could be categorized into those 3 races, and he assumed that those races existed in a hierarchy with white people at the top as the healthiest and most civilized group. So if he found some measurement that was different in white people compared to the other groups, he would conclude that it was a physical sign of superiority. Then he would claim that people with that physical measurement were destined for higher intelligence or better health than other people. Or on the flip side, he claimed that people with, say, darker skin were biologically destined for worse outcomes. That whole idea is called biological determinism, and it is, of course, bogus. Oddly enough, he actually opposed the use of statistical analysis in physical anthropology, so his observations were basically just raw data, and parsing what they meant was pretty subjective. Plus, he held some wildly inaccurate ideas about how our species evolved. Despite fossil evidence to the contrary, he was adamant that humans evolved from European fossil ancestors, and that the evidence coming from Asia and Africa had no bearing on our evolution. Hrdlička had critics in his day, and not just the people who actually wanted to use statistics in their science. Franz Boas, another prominent 20th century anthropologist, held views that were almost completely opposite Hrdlička's. His research on immigrants to the United States and their children began to show that the environment played a huge role in a person's appearance and health. Now, to be clear, Boas wasn't exactly perfect. His work mostly focused on white people in America, and like Hrdlička, understanding other cultures was further down on his priority list. But Boas's rejection of biological race was relatively new and unusual in anthropology at the time. And socially and culturally, race remained a major force in the lives of Americans, so when politicians had questions about race, they didn't go to the guy who said race isn't real. They went to the guy with a reputation as an expert in racial difference, Alois Hrdlička. Not only did he traumatize indigenous communities and set physical anthropology on a path full of bias and blind spots, Hrdlička also had a say in U.S. federal policy on immigration and even interracial marriage. So it's fair to say that Hrdlička cast a long, dark shadow on the science of anthropology. Anthropologists have reckoned with his legacy for decades, and especially in the last few years, they've taken action to address it. For one thing, the term physical anthropology is almost entirely defunct, because it's so closely tied to the flawed idea of quantifying racial difference. Today, anthropologists who study human evolution make use of way more information than just the dimensions of the body. They take into account genetics, nutrition, environmental science, infectious disease, behavior, and they definitely use statistics to analyze all that data. In 2022, the organization that Hrdlička founded changed its name to the American Association of Biological Anthropology. And meanwhile, institutions like the Smithsonian Natural History Museum have a new openness to repatriation, meaning returning the human remains in their collections to their communities. Federal law in the U.S. requires that...
maybe. I think you did.
More sets of remains are in the process of being returned. But the law doesn't cover returning remains to communities outside the U.S., like the Mexican or Peruvian remains that Hrdlička collected. And while many say that they will return remains upon request, often these communities have no idea that they even exist. So thousands of human remains, including over 250 brains, are still held by the Smithsonian. And to make matters even more complicated, the Smithsonian collection of human remains has been really important in the development of forensic anthropology. Identifying people by their remains is a necessary skill after tragedies where they are otherwise unrecognizable. That could be when a person goes missing and their body is found far too late, or after a mass casualty event like an earthquake or terrorist attack. Forensic anthropologists' work can even provide new insights into the historical events that led to the creation of these unethical collections. Modern forensic analysis of the 12 skulls that Hrdlička collected in Mexico revealed the brutality of the massacre, and the remains were repatriated, baptized, and buried with a warrior's
Baptized. Bro, they're fucking dead.
is still criticized for its reliance on race and ancestry. Some in the field are pushing for new methods that take a more nuanced view of variation between populations. They say that the Hrdličkin view of ancestry is too rigid, but it's been tough to shake off entirely, and that speaks to the size of his impact on anthropology. He founded this entire subfield, and that's not something we can ignore. Instead, today's biological anthropology is a story worth telling.
Biological anthropology is alright. Subscriber Melon King DE. Well, the thing about biological determinism is that, well, there's like a million trillion things that impact you, right? So, like, you know, do you have both parents? Are your parents assholes? Are you low income, middle income, high income? Do you live in a first world country, second world country, third world country? Did you get a private education? Did you get a public education? Was your high school one of those shithole high schools where no one studies, or was it like one of those like private high schools where everyone wears a uniform and focuses, you know? There's like a million trillion factors. And so something like the length of your arm has like a less than 1% effect on whether you'll be like successful in life, right? There's so many factors, so many factors that you could not possibly look at a baby and know off the bat just by like measuring its body length or whatever, like its arm length and its skull size. You can determine whether it'd be successful or not. There's too many variables. Even if you could find a correlation, like brain size to success, it would still be only a loose correlation. There's just too many variables in the real world. Do I have W-Riz? I do. I didn't know I did, but I'm told I do. Yeah. I was texting this girl and I showed someone the text and even I agree, goddamn, fucking was kicking it. I did. Yeah, the whole, like, do one tiny thing a year ago and it, like, butterflies everything. If you change, like, one little detail from your childhood, you're, like, a completely different person, you know? That's the problem with time travel, is you change one little thing and, like, it cascades, you know? What the fuck is up with that clown? I don't even think the clown's hot, not gonna lie. That's gonna be like my unpopular opinion of the day. I came back from work and he's still foraging. That's funny. Well, Pomni, is that her fucking name? She's not that hot, guys. Come on. Why is everyone Pomni? Is that her name? The Amazing Jizz. She's not that hot, guys. Come on. I don't know about y'all, but she's not that hot. Y'all tripping. I'm not tripping, you're tripping. Pomni's not hot. I said what I said. Download, bro, not hers. Pomni, the fucking Pomni the clown. He's not that hot. I've never watched it. I just see memes about it from time to time. Y'all ever bite someone? Not like Florida man bite someone, but like flirting bite someone? I've bitten a girl and been bitten by a girl. I mentioned that because that's the meme I'm looking at. Then again, that's not appearing on stream at all. But it's like me trying to flirt, and then it's like, can I bite you? Nah, bro, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Bro, I'm about to fucking whoop your ass with a belt. You need some fucking discipline in your life, bro. I'm gonna fucking need some discipline, bro. You wrong as hell, bro. I'm about to call your dad, bro. He needs to fucking hear this shit, bro. He gonna pull out the belt. It's another fucking Pomni meme. I can't go 5 fucking minutes without seeing this clown. Can't look at fucking any meme without this clown showing up. Gamasaur, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is this meme? This isn't even a meme. What the fuck is this? This shit does not show on camera at all, bro. Bro, this shit does not appear on screen at all. It's just a dude. There's no such thing as a femboy. It's just a dude that dresses girly. What the fuck am I looking at? Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. There's no such thing as bussy, bro. That's a man's ass. That makes you gay. That's not a pussy, that's a man's ass. That's a dude. He's pulling his cock out. He's pulling his cock out. Wait, I should play that. Let me go find that. He's pulling his cock out.
Kiss him! Kiss him! What's he gonna do? Oh! He's pulling his cock out! Oh my god! Are they making out? Let's go! Kiss him! Kiss him! What's he gonna do? Oh! He's pulling his cock out!
That's so fucking funny, yeah. He's pulling his cock out. Well, that's like the definition of gay, bro. When a guy likes another guy, that's literally the definition of gay. Gay is when a man likes another man. Femboys are men. They're girly men, sure, but they're still men. Femboys aren't identifying as females. They are aware of the fact that they're still a boy. They're just like girly about it. So it's still gay. Bro, girls really have thin skin though. That's something that like I heard on the internet and then like found out was like so fucking true. Like girls' skin is like 30% thinner or something. And like I can confirm, like the girls I date have really thin skin. It's weird. Girls have thin skin. Like it's true. If you've ever like seen a girl before, you know that girls have thin skin. Like in the most literal sense. Their skin is thin. They don't have thick skin. Literally, like, thin skin. And another thing, girls, like, they're not hairless. They just have, like clear hair. Like tiny, white, clear hair. And, like, if the light hits it just right, you can see it. Like girls that have, like, no leg hair, right? They it's not like there's no hair. The hair is there. It's just, like, very small and thin and white and, like, clear, right? So they, like, have leg hair. You just, like, can't see it. But if you aim, like, a flashlight at it or something, you can kind of see it. Oh my god, no way, Hot Slicer MC. I'm gonna boop him. Booping the red name. He waved back. Oh my god, guys, YouTube rank. Oh. You know, he only just now got it. Bro, Hot Slicer was not a red name until like a week ago. Motherfucker just got that. Bro just now became a red name, bro. Isn't that the really shitty YouTuber? Dazzler? That's the guy who makes the same video 100 times over. He made, like, had a Bazaar Flip, but he would upload, like, every day the same fucking thing, Bazaar Flipping. And, like, the worst part is, it made, like, no money. Like the methods made, like, 100K an hour. Like, they were fucking god-awful. Wait, let me search him up. What's his IGN? Did he get banned or something? What's his name? Dazzler YT? Bazaar YT. I can't find it. Did he get wiped? Is this channel gone? Bro, I cannot find this shit. Scamming? Really? Bruh, you're a YouTuber, the fuck? Oh. What the fuck happened to the missing half of the Coliseum? Power and respect. Last game while I roll the dice, and equal to give me some of my life. A bajillion dollars. Oh my god! Gibasaur visiting my island? Oh my god! Oh my god! It's a Gibasaur visiting my island. Seriously, you sim all day? Oh, full inventory warning. Guys, we made 600K. I'm rich. Forging new best money making method. No cap on God. Furfur. Mitsubishi. Does Mark have YouTube rank? Or Mojang rank? No Skyblock data found. Huh. Let me pull up his, like, Planky page. But yeah, he does have Mojang rank. Okay. He doesn't have the new cape yet. Oh, he has it too now. Okay, cool beans. Wait, let me give him the roll. Yeah, I called it. I knew he was gonna get the cape at some point. Alright, guys, we're gonna give Ant Venom his cherry blossom. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 8. Check that out. And then Jeff also has 8. Ant Venom and Jeff have the most capes. 11, 12, 13, 15, 16 migrator vanilla cherry. Check that out. That is hella drippy, dude. Ant Venom and Jeff have the most capes on any Minecraft account. And there's me down there. Here's my friend Hannah. Here's a Mojang employee. Game developer. Yeah, cool shit, cool shit. Congratulations, Ant Venom, for being the second 8 cape.
Soyuz is a bit more like the, with the whole gravity thing. The Soyuz actually is a bit shaped like this pen. It goes up straight up through the atmosphere. Now, you know you got the space station right up there. That
It's fucking Pomni, every fucking meme. Another fucking Pomni meme, holy shit. This shit's taking over the internet. You don't have to be gay to get married to a man.
Guard members goes, that's kind of harsh. Okay, faggot, well, you're committing treason by allowing these people into our country.
Bro, you said worse shit than whatever the fuck that girl just said. Whatever those SpongeBobs were playing at the jellyfish, man. The jellyfish at SpongeBob's house. That fucking music they were playing, bro. This is not the song I asked for. Kill it. Fucking misnomer.
Showing me pictures of gay black dudes kissing. Stop it! It's turning me on! Stop! Bro, that fucking video is iconic, bro. Hope you're having a good day. I am. The minions are slaves.
I'm a bandit. The kid boy. My life is gonna be directed by Tarantino. Let's just put my car. Yeah. Tarantino. Bro, 2017 was 7 years ago? 2017 was 7 years ago. Was 7 years ago. 2017 was like 3 years ago. What the fuck? So I will not go. Turn the lights off. Cheering me on. I fucking love the song.
Push me to the edge. All my friends are dead. Push me to the edge. All my friends are dead. Push me to the friends are dead. Push me to the edge.
Bird. That's what a cat sounds like. Can you believe we almost have 500 subscribers?